Morning, YouTube and Twitch. Hope you guys are doing well today. It's another really beautiful Sunday morning. With the more blue skies. Yeah, there's like a low wind, so I can kind of like watch the leaves like gently rustle. Yeah, it's a beautiful day. I'm super stoked. I got a monster, so cheers. Good morning. We're gonna play some, basically just like vanilla plus Valheim. I've played a lot of servers with friends in the past, and this is a fantastic game to play with friends. Absolutely recommend it. Hey Fire, how you doing? What's going on? But yeah, it's a really good game with friends, but I've never played it solo. Yeah, I know, I'm doing great. It's a beautiful day. I got an energy drink, and I'm ready to just kind of chill and play some Valheim. So like with the issue with playing this with friends is that there always tends to be like, cheers by the way. There always tends to be like times where not everyone can be on at the same time, and I think some people can like miss out on like entire phases of the game because the game's all based on like progression and like going to like new environments and fighting bosses. And again, a wonderful game to play with friends, but you know, say you can't get on for like a day or two and everybody else is playing, I mean, you could entirely miss out on like a whole biome. And so I've always kind of wanted to come back. I haven't finished like the last two sections of the game because I think there's like 7 or 8 now, but there's always been parts of the game that I've missed, and so I've wanted to go back and play it solo and just kind of get like a fully fresh perspective. So yeah, I'm excited. I love this game. It's a lot of fun. It's really difficult, surprisingly very difficult, and I like the company that made this game. They've also made Satisfactory, which is another game that I've contemplated streaming at some point, because that one's really fun, and I love to build in video games. I find it like very relaxing and therapeutic. What are you up to today, Fire? You got any plans? Did you stream already, or are you gonna stream later? The intro to this game is super cool too. Playing some Dead by Daylight, gonna read manga, and maybe DVD stream tonight. Nice. Well, yeah, I will. I'll definitely try to tune in for that because I've been wanting to see you play some of that. I've been really curious, so hopefully I'll catch you. Depending on what time you stream, maybe we could just end up raiding you. I like the graphics of this game too. It's like kind of retro, but it's also really pretty, I feel like. All right, fresh start. Here we go. Ads in 1 minute. I've been playing around with the ad settings, and I swapped to 1.5 minutes every 30 minutes. just because that eliminates pre-rolls, and so I'm going to test it out and see what works and what doesn't. But yeah, ads in 30 seconds. You're like 7 to 8 hours behind me, right? You know, I always forget. It's 8 a.m. for me right now. What are you sitting at? And cheers again to the hydrate. So it's like 5 p.m. for you. So 9 hours? Because yeah, you're 9 hours ahead of me. Welcome to the 10th world, warrior. I am Hugin, sent here to guide you in your travels. The megaliths surrounding you are the sacrificial stones. They represent the Forsaken, which you must slay in order to ascend to Valhalla. Alright, we got Eikthyr up there, which is the first boss. For those of you that might be unaware, this is like the game is like segmented into different areas, and then there's a boss corresponding to that area, and defeating that boss allows you to ascend to the next region of the map. I usually stream on weekdays, but I want to start streaming weekends as well. Well, I think you're stuck in an ad right now, so I'll respond to you when the ads are over. Just in case. Alright. The stone is a Vegvisir. Oh, you're not in an ad. You got Twitch Prime? Either way, I'm glad that you're not in an ad. Yeah, man. Just stream whenever you feel like it. Ain't nothing wrong with getting some extra streams in, you know? I mean, are you like... I've never had an ad on your streams before, I don't think. Huh. Cool. Are you in school right now? Or, like, what's your schedule like? These magical stones were scattered throughout the lands by Odin as signposts pointing towards the ritual grounds of the Forsaken. If inspected closer, this one will reveal the summoning place of Eikthyr, your first prey. He is a mighty beast, so you need to properly arm yourself before even attempting to defeat him. Alright. Oh, you're on summer break? Dope. Oh, we got a guy. Shoot, I didn't even read what the little raven said. I think we can check it though. Yeah, there we go. Most items must be crafted, however, due to your recent departure from Midgard, you will have to recall the true shape of objects. Just pick things up and it will all come back to you, I'm sure. My lesser brother, Munin, tells me one can fashion a stone axe out of wood and stone. Does he know? Tasty morsel. You have found a snack. Consume it to improve your health and stamina. Be aware that before long you will grow hungry again, so try to always have at least a couple different meals ready. I'm sure we'll forget the time difference by next stream. Yeah. I mean, we've talked about it just about every stream, it feels like, so I wouldn't be surprised. But 9 hours. Have to figure out some way to remember that. There's a house out there, but we'll probably drown trying to swim to it, so I don't think that's gonna happen. This is a good area though. We got like a nice little bay. We can gather flint on the beach. There's a whole forest behind us. And this is all meadows. So we start in the meadows, and then there's Black Forest after the meadows, which is, you know, every area progressively gets more difficult, so we gotta be careful. But the meadows is relatively safe. I never played this game. How do you win? It's kind of like Minecraft, you know, it's like a crafting survival game. But I guess the key distinction is that I was kind of saying earlier how like, oh, this boar is actually gonna kill me. The key distinction being that like, so the story is that you're kind of in like you're not in like Valhalla yet. You're kind of in like in between, and you have to like prove yourself to Odin. And to do that, you have to progress through this world and defeat bosses. And it's kind of like how like in Minecraft you start in like the regular world, and then you have to go to the Nether to get better gear. And then you can go to like, you can go fight the Ender Dragon after all that. It's kind of like similar to that. And there's like kind of like 7 or 8 biomes, I believe. And then each area has a boss. Won't let me talk to him. It's a lot of fun, yeah, and it's a lot of fun with friends too. No brightness setting. And then there's like, you kind of have like skills that you passively upgrade, like running and chopping wood and everything like that. But every time you die, your skills degrade, and so you have to be careful. It kind of it's like it's a relatively difficult game, and you have to be very careful about the survival aspects of the game. Because like one thing is you can get better armor, but in terms of getting higher health and higher stamina, you have to eat food, which gives you buffs, and you can progressively get better food. But you have to maintain being fed to have that extra health and stamina. When the temperature drops at night, or if you are wet, you will suffer from being cold. This reduces your stamina regeneration. Seeking shelter by an open flame is your best option when this happens. So right now we're kind of in the very beginning stages of the game. Just doing like some initial gathering for like basic tools. And so Eikthyr right here on the map. So I'll zoom out. This whole like gray clouded portion is the entire map for the game, and it's all like randomly seeded generated. And so we spawn at the very center of the map. And we got to go to the first boss, which is Eikthyr. Once we have like appropriate weapons and armor and like good food, and then naturally we would fight Eikthyr and then move on to the next area, which would be the Black Forest after the meadows, and so on and so forth. What DBD character did you buy? Blue-eyed shufflers and muck. The neck are small lizards native to Valheim. Surly and mean-spirited, they will attack on sight and must be destroyed like vermin. They stay near water because the creatures land loathe and abhor them. Yet no creature is all bad. Their tails are delicious. The lore of this game is pretty good. It's got a really cool, unique story. The gameplay loop is incredibly fun. It's very difficult, but it's also very rewarding. Oh, yep, that's way... So, like, a skeleton, that's way, 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 way above us right now. We gotta be careful about traveling at night. And everything in this game can cause, like, significant negative effects. So if you're cold... okay, I think I can look. Can't remember how to check status effects, but... Oh, here we go. Cold. Yeah, health regen minus 50%, stamina regen minus 25, E tier, which is mana minus 25. And so we would have to get, I think, better armor, or at least any armor, because we're, like, effectively naked at the moment. And then this is... So I'm basically playing, like, vanilla. I've got some minor quality of life mods to improve some of the aspects of the game that... I think that's, like, one major complaint about this game is that the developers have, like, a really outstanding track record. Like, they make amazing games. But it's kind of like a common conception that they're, like, a little stubborn in some of their design aspects. So I downloaded some kind of more basic mods just to enhance some things and not make it so tedious. There's different things, like if you put a torch down, you have to manually load it with a fuel source, and it will eventually burn out over time, and that can get really annoying. So I downloaded, like, a mod that effectively allows for light sources to burn without the need for fuel. Give thanks to Frey for the rain and sun, the shoots that break the earth's skin, and the fruits of the vine. Give thanks to Odin for the flesh and bone, the smoke from the cooking fire, the warm pelt, and the strength of your arm. But yeah. So far, I kind of want to find, like, a good... I mean, we might just make a base. Honestly, I really liked that bay area right by spawn. What Dead by Daylight character did you buy? These guys are called necks. They're a good food source. And then these are the graylings, which are like a little native forest creature. Yeah, I think we'll just go back to spawn, honestly. That bay area was pretty good. Because eventually we'll need to build a dock so we can sail out. And we also need to come back to spawn from time to time. Because once you kill a boss, you can gather a trophy of the boss, and then you can bring the trophy back to spawn, and then it can give you like activated abilities on a long cooldown that provide some pretty useful benefits. But yeah, this will be a little bit more of a chill stream today. I bought Adam Francis. The perk gives me a 100% chance of escaping Hook. So is Adam Francis, I'm assuming that sounds like a survivor character and not like a monster or like a villain or whatever you want to call it. Alright. We need 1 stone. Survivor? Yeah. Sounded like it. I have no idea if he's a real character from a movie or game, or if he's made up. Yeah, I was gonna say, it doesn't sound immediately familiar. I'd be curious. Alright. So we got our build hammer. Hail, warrior. You have crafted a hammer. With this tool, you will raise mighty halls and towering fortifications. Start by building a workbench. This in turn will enable you to construct other things. Perfect. Yeah, let's build. Ooh. Looks like there might be a pretty good opening over here. He's probably made up since you can buy him with in-game currency, which you can obtain by just playing the game. As for the real people, you can only get them by spending real money. That makes sense. So he's probably like an in-game lore character or something, I would imagine. Because, yeah, you're right. That's typically how it goes. Sometimes when you're exploring, you'll find, like, ruins. And those are usually kind of like a good... Like, since the general structure is already there, you can kind of utilize it to your advantage. So it's a little small, but I think we'll make this work. And we can expand from it. Workbench allows you to craft complex items as well as giving you access to lots of more building pieces to construct with the hammer. Any buildings can degrade. So like a monster can come in and destroy whatever you've built. Rain normally can affect your buildings, but it's a really tedious thing to have to constantly repair your buildings from the rain because you have to individually click on every set piece to do so. So I've turned that off with a mod because honestly I just don't want to deal with that. Especially as someone like myself who loves to build in video games, it can feel very like unrewarding to build something and then just watch it like degrade. So yeah, that's a mod I turn off. And then we'll just complete the structure, because having like a fully structured building, and once you can eventually decorate it too once you get access to better materials, and then decorating gives you like a rested buff, and then if I recall correctly, rested effectively like increases your gives you like a XP boost. Yeah, this will be a functioning first base for sure. It's not extravagant by any means, but it's something to keep us out of the rain and the cold. There's a bed, and we can kind of expand upon it. The crafting station is too exposed. Really? How is it exposed? There we go. It was just bugged out. So, all right, now we're getting into the actual crafting of the game. First thing. So we got an axe. We can make a flint axe, which is a straight upgrade, which is nice. I'm trying to think. I can't remember at what point we can make a pickaxe. I guess we'll find out. But yeah, for now, we can make a flint axe. We got a lot of flint. Let's see, what do we need for a bow? Leather scraps. So we'll get a knife. And then, let's see. We'll put a chest down. And we'll put a torch in here. Nice. Oh yeah, it's all coming together now. I think I need to change. Oops. I think I need to change a mod thing real quick though. Extra inventory rows, yeah. Yeah, there we go. Posture check? Yeah, thanks. Insert Thunda approved image. Yes, this is as epic as it's gonna get. I don't build anything beyond this. We're gonna leave it just like this. No, I love to build in video games. It's like one of my favorite things to do in these types of games. So that's what we'll do. So to build a bow, we need to get leather scraps. And to get leather scraps, we need to kill animals. And so in this, since we don't have a bow yet, the way we're gonna hunt animals is we have to like stealth them, basically. With our little flint knife. Where is Darth Maul? You know, Darth Maul comes in a later part of the game. because naturally Darth Maul is canonically in the Norse mythology. I'm sorry to disappoint. Yeah, and then there's like all of our passive skills. Clubs, blocking, run, farming, etc. Eventually, like 5 or 6 biomes in, we'll unlock Etir, which is essentially just like mana, so we can actually like cast spells, which is really cool. And I guess it's like super OP. I've never actually used it before, but I've always wanted to. So next, give us the tails, which is good for cooking, but we need like deer and boar. A lot of berries though, that's pretty cool. Berries are huge. Because everything in this game nothing really becomes obsolete, which is cool, which I kind of like. It can make it kind of difficult, because then you have to like go back and explore and farm a lot. But at the same time, it's kind of nice, so you don't just have like a bunch of useless gear in your trunks. But berries eventually you can use to make like meads and potions, which are really good late game. Wow, that guy didn't drop anything. Darth Maul traveling through time and space to hunt you down. Yeah. That, sounds right. I believe that. Darth Maul, I remember, yeah, Darth Maul was such a cool character. Seeing him for the first time in episode 1 as a kid, because when I was... So, you know, I was born in 1997, so Clone Wars was like my childhood, and seeing Darth Maul in episode 1 as a kid was pretty wild. That was a crazy antagonist. Genuinely, like, very menacing. I think typically in these like open meadows, we're more prone to find boar, which is good. It's kind of hard to hunt deer with a knife. Darth Maul was crazy in the movie. Yeah, no, he was dope. It's kind of sad. Did you ever watch Clone Wars? Like the animated series? Clone Wars, the animated series, like came out kind of like a little too late for me, because I think it was like sort of in my teenage years. When I saw it at like 8, 9 years old, I was like, yeah, 2 lightsabers. Yeah, the double saber was so sick. I kind of was like too old for the Clone Wars animated series when it came out, and so I never watched it. But then there's a buddy of mine that I stream with sometime. His name's Rival. And we were in college together. And he's like, bro, you gotta like... He was telling me about it, because at the time it was like his favorite show. He's like, bro, like, just give it a chance. Like, you gotta come over, and we'll get some food, and we'll watch Clone Wars. And I was like, I mean, all right, sure, why not? And I went over there, and Clone Wars is genuinely... Like, it's a cartoon, right? So you wouldn't expect much of it, but it's actually genuinely so well written and has so many deep messages and themes. And it tackles it tackles a lot of actual world dilemmas with like politics and like foreign policy and just kind of life in general. And like it really highlights Anakin's downfall and all of his relationships with like Captain Rex and Ahsoka, Obi-Wan, you know, all the other Jedi Masters. You watched 2 seasons of it? Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, I haven't watched the whole thing. But it's a really good show. It's very well written for what on the surface appears to be a kid's show. It's definitely a lot more than that. And I think it's, oh, sorry chat, adds in 5 seconds. It's definitely flown under the radar for like a lot of people. Dude, we are not seeing any animals. This is ridiculous. Heed these words of Ulf, a poor settler in a strange land. You will find here good stone and wood, all you need to build a house. You will need to craft a roof to keep out the rain, then you will need walls to stop the roof from falling down. Finally, you must have a door, or it will be much harder to go in and out. These things Ulf has learned for himself. Now he writes them on this stone to help others. Pray to Odin for his soul. Okay, I hear a deer. Oh. Alright, chat. Can we do it? There's 2 deer. I think, though, I'm pretty sure there's a feature that since we're downwind, they might pick up our... Oh, it's a 1-star. Oh, nice. That was actually huge. So I'm pretty sure that even though we were technically... like we were stealthing, the deer was downwind from us, so I believe that the deer would have a potential to pick up our scent. Mace window. Are you, yeah, what's your favorite Jedi? I'm curious. I would have to say mine is probably genuinely Mace Windu. Purple lightsaber is amazing, and I kind of wish that that was explored more in, like, the lore. Also, Samuel L. Jackson is just, like, a goated actor. Like, very talented, cool personality. He's in so many... I really like all of his like work in Tarantino films. Just overall a pretty cool guy. Cal Kestis, that's from the new Jedi games, right? Like the redhead guy. Okay, we need a... Gosh, we still need like 5 leather scraps. I think we need boars is what we need right now. The Jedi games, that's what I thought. Did you ever play like The Force Awakens or The Force Unleashed? With it's unfortunate. I understand why the games aren't canonical. But it would have been like Darth Vader's protege, basically, or like his Padawan. Those are really cool games too. They're kind of old now. I don't know how they've aged. It's been, you know, I haven't played them since they first came out. But like back in the day, those games were like pretty revolutionary. So, I'm trying to think. I feel like I typically see the boar in the openings more than in the dense brush like this. I feel like the deer are typically in the brush and then the boar are usually out in the open. You played Unleashed too? Right on. I love those games as a kid. I don't think I finished it, but I got very far. Yeah, those games were a lot of fun. I really enjoyed them. But hey, Fire, I appreciate you hanging out. I was kind of expecting today to be a little bit more of like a laid-back, low-key stream, so it's nice to just kind of sit here and vibe with you. And anyone else in chat, hope you guys are having a good time. So I'm pretty excited. I am in contact with two separate artists. One is an individual artist who's doing some like retro 3D videos for the stream, so we can kind of have like an intro, like a break and an outro that I could play while I'm like AFK or like the stream starting or is about to end. Those will be fun. And then I got this one artist collective. It's like a business of a bunch of artists, and they're designing some like general Twitch assets for us. So like a channel point icon. They're gonna do some subscriber badges. They're gonna do two other things. What was it? Alerts. They're gonna do alerts, which is super dope. And then there's one last thing they're gonna do. What was it? Alerts, subscriber badges, channel point icon, and oh, they're gonna do like about panels. So we'll have some like nice graphics for everything. And then you should know that when you stream at these times, I have a 99% chance of showing up. Perfect. Well, yeah, I at least for this month of July, this will be like my dedicated stream time. When we move across the country here in August, we'll kind of see where our life takes us at that point. But for right now, I love this stream time personally. I think it's amazing being able to wake up first thing in the morning and get like a breakfast and then just like start streaming. I'll come back to the artist thing in a minute. I just want to mention real quick. I know I've probably said it a couple of times, but I've worked night shift for like the last 5 years, and so like my circadian rhythm and everything has been so out of whack for so long now. It feels absolutely amazing to be able to wake up in the morning and like experience daylight and then get done, you know, because like I stream for basically like 8 hours, you know. I'm trying to get like emulate like a work shift, and it's amazing getting done, and there's still daylight hours, and I still have like the rest of my day to do whatever I want. You know, I can go to the gym, I can spend time with friends and family. It's an absolute like blessing to be able to live kind of a regular schedule for once in my life. Well, and to be fair too, like I went to college 4 years prior, so I've worked night shift for 5 years, and then 4 years prior to that I was going to college, which when you're in college you kind of just you live, but it's kind of hard to say that you have a life, especially like when you're working and you know, you're going to classes full time, and if you're like involved with clubs, you know, like there's no shot that you really have much of a life, at least in terms of like social regard. So yeah, it's amazing having like a normal schedule. I absolutely love it. But yeah, we got the artist making the 3D video, which I'm super excited for. His name is, it's kind of a jumble of letters, but I believe it's PSXSHT, if I remember correctly. He does like some like retro, like almost PS2 designs, which are super cool. But he's gonna design like I have this concept for like a night mascot that I want to do for the stream, which I'm really excited for, and he's gonna run like the initial designs in his like 3D style that he does, and that'll be kind of like our AFK video that we can run when I need to like step away or set up the stream. And then there's Fusey, which is like that art collective that I was talking about, Fuzey. They design in kind of like a more like standard esports style, but I think that format looks really good for like some general Twitch assets. And then let me check my messages real quick, because oh yeah, she actually just reacted to one of my messages. Her name is Life of Daisy Chain. So I found all these artists just scrolling social media, honestly, because as a small time Twitch streamer, when you put some feelers out there to request for work, basically every response you're going to get is a bot. I learned that lesson the hard way one time. I posted on Twitter and I was like, hey, like, I'd love to commission for some artwork to be made. And that tweet got like 50 likes and like 30 comments. And I got like a ton of DMs and it's all bots, like everything. I forgot where the house was though. Where did I put that? So it's really hard to find a genuine artist. And I actually had to close my DMs unless like I follow you because bots were just spamming me so much. So what I would do, Pack Bob, yes, exactly, Pack Bob. Kiwi Paste brings that up all the time. It's genuinely dead internet theory. It's really crazy. It kind of bums, well, I don't want to say it bums me out, but it's a very validating feeling as an aspiring streamer, content creator, to obviously improve your statistics, right? When you get like your monthly analysis and you see like an uptick in like your follower count or whatever, it feels good, right? But you look at that, if you look closely, it's just like bots, all bots. And why is this torch not working? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out why that torch is just not working at all. And so, we only have 2 leather scraps, really? We went out for that entire time, and that's genuinely all we got. That's crazy. I thought we had way more than that. Don't worry, I'm not a bot. Or am I? You know, I feel like I've talked to you for long enough. I would be pretty amazed if you were a bot. Yeah, a ton of my followers are bots. I try to ban them as soon as it happens, but it's difficult. Bro, scraps early game are the hardest to get. They're so rare. The piggies don't want to give them. I know. We just went out for like, yeah, oh my God, I've already been streaming for 50 minutes. That's insane. I feel like we just went out for like the last 30 minutes and we came back with 2 leather scraps. That's wild. Also, why is this torch just straight up not working? Throw down it. Okay, it just stopped again. Am I missing something? Why? It's got fuel. What happens if I put resin in my inventory and try to fuel it? You can't add more resin. Pack Bob, you know what's going on? Yeah, dude, I'm a bot who streams and has a whole community Discord. Yeah, exactly. Am I tripping? Maybe the flame was too close to the wall? Okay, so what do we got here? What are we doing? I could get more flint and wood for a chopping block. I might have enough already, actually. Oh, no. It automatically pulls from my fire pits. Got it. Well, we could very easily get more flint and wood. I know that for sure. Hopefully this doesn't land on our little tiny base. Oh, fire, that's another cool thing. This game has, like, physics for trees and everything, which is pretty fun. But, yeah. The whole bot things, man, is crazy. Because, PackBob, I've tuned into your streams, and I've seen your... So I thought I had bots bad. You have, like... I'm trying to think of like a good metaphor for this. Like, the amount of bots you have is crazy. And yeah, no, like posting on Twitter and Twitch especially can be well, I guess probably just every oh, there's a deer. Oh, and he's stuck. Or she. It is a doe. But yeah, posting on social media as a content creator can be... Oh, can animals just swim? I didn't know that. I learned something new today. Animals do in fact swim, chat. What is that? Is that just a fish? Big ass fish just swimming on the surface of the water? Yeah, we'll collect some we'll get a chopping block. We'll get some wood, some flint. But yeah, I'll wrap up the artist thing real quick. Life of Daisy Chain. If you guys are bored and want to check her out, she's on Instagram and TikTok. She's got like a little purple character that she animates. I found all of my artists through scrolling TikTok, and I've kind of learned that you can kind of... the TikTok algorithm is very fast, and that could be good if you want to find something. So I don't even bother personally, and I mean this with all respect to any artists out there. I love artists. I love your craft. I respect what you do, and it can be a very difficult medium to work in, like art. And I have nothing but like respect and admiration for you guys. But I gotta say, if you look to hire anyone on like Fiverr or any of those sites, I'm sure, like, I don't know how to like filter the sites out effectively to find exactly what I'm looking for, but bro, there is so much like what's the word I'm looking for? Like, everybody designs the same exact way. And in some aspects, that can be a good thing if you're looking for like a very specific thing. Or, you know, obviously like saturation proves that there's a lot of people looking for that thing. So obviously there's like a market for it and everything. But sometimes like I just want to find an artist that has like a unique style. Like I love that's what I did with TikTok, is I wanted to find artists that had their own style. And that's my issue with like all those like gig sites, is it's just so much spam. And there's some genuine artists on there. You know, I'm not trying to insult anyone, but there's a lot of like mass production accounts, and they just overwhelm anyone on there that might be like a genuine artist trying to make it with their own medium, which is very unfortunate. Hillary called, so I disappeared for a bit. No sweat. Oh, this game can be so beautiful sometimes. But I think as someone who loves and appreciates art, but is not very talented as an artist themselves, which is me, I really admire and respect a lot of people who have like a very distinct style that is, you can see where like the inspiration is pulled from, but it is also very clearly their own. I really love that. And so when I was trying to find assets for the stream, I wanted to find artists that had a unique style. And to do that, I would like influence my algorithm. And it actually worked out really well. Wow, I can begin to make leather armor before I even have a bow. That's crazy. Yeah, I guess we might as well just start making some leather stuff, huh? And so what I would do is I would like scroll TikTok or like I would search artists, and then TikTok begins to generate like art into your algorithm, and then from there I could just kind of keep filtering until finally I kept getting art accounts, and then that's how I found the artists that I wanted to commission, which was super cool and a lot of fun. And they have bots that scan Twitter, just like you were saying. It's annoying. Yeah, exactly. You post you want to commission something, boom, 40 bots are on your ass. They're following you, they're liking and commenting on everything. Man, I made one post and it got spammed by a bunch of bots, and I was like, okay, I'll try this again. I'll make another post. And I was like I felt like I was a little bit smarter about it, and I was thinking maybe this one will get like, if there's bots, whatever, I can deal with that. I just want to get some genuine reaction from real people that are real artists. And it got all bots again. Literally every single account was bots. And I was like, okay, so this just doesn't work. I cannot find an artist this way. Fine. So I deleted the post, and I shit you not, those bots went to my other tweets that were completely irrelevant to looking for artists, and they were liking and commenting on those posts. And they're like, hey bro, hey Thunda, did you find that artist you were looking for? You know? And so now I'm kind of excited because I've got like 40 followers on Twitter, but it's like there might be like 3 real people, maybe, if I'm lucky. I don't know. You know, I can't tell. I have no clue. All right, so I'm thinking, what's our goal? We need to get leather scraps for a bow. I know that much. We just need leather scraps. That's really what we need right now. Desperately. I think what I'm thinking, right? I'm thinking we're gonna go out, get some leather scraps, and then I think I'm gonna make a bit of a bigger building. Or we'll just keep stealth hunting deer and making leather armor. Yeah, straight up. All those emotes, that's what it feels like when you make a tweet. But Pac Bob, what you got going on today? Are you off today? Or you work later? Where'd those deer go? Are they just gone already? Oh, come here. Get over here, you son of a bitch. Imagine if you're out in the woods and you just see a guy chasing deer with a... Oh my god, look at all these boar. Oh, it's a 1-star deer. Man, we gotta get a bow. This is ridiculous. For all my viewers in the chat, Pac Bob is a very close friend of mine. He's a good dude. He streams a lot of WoW and Dota. I don't have a... Oh my goodness. Look at all these boar. This is amazing. This is literally all we've needed this entire time. But if you like watching some high elo Dota or watching some like crazy WoW content, definitely recommend checking his stream out. He's a good dude. I've known him for a while now. He's my DM in a campaign that we're playing together. And actually, I want to just use this segue. So, your description, goldmine, yeah, for real. You work at noon? Oh, that's too bad. Well, at least you can hang out for a couple hours. I appreciate you being here. It's always nice to have you in chat. Yeah, no, this is a straight up gold mine though. Oh my goodness. I've never seen this many boar in one location. And there's some berries. There's a 1-star deer that we'll probably never get, but we saw it. It's like seeing a shooting star. Thunda, I was lurking because I was drawing an abomination. Are you drawing more characters? You'll have to send them to me. I like your drawings. They're getting, I can see like improvement in each one that you make. You should definitely keep at it. I think you'll be a good artist someday. But yeah, so Peck Bob, he's my DM in a campaign that we're playing right now. And I gotta say, when we like met the Pantheon and you were describing them, you did a really good job with your descriptions. I really liked the like astral, sorry, I always kind of pronounce it weird. I like the astral god and how like I kind of envisioned that he had like cufflinks when you described like there were like Saturn's rings around him. I imagined that he had like cufflinks on like his wrists and ankles that were kind of like the asteroid belts of planets. I thought that was a really cool concept. I liked that a lot. I think that was very unique, and I feel like I've never seen any like fantasy or sci-fi like use that as a concept. That was really cool. I like the dichotomy too. You got like what is assumedly, I'm assuming, so there's like, I think you said there was like a presence of light, which I imagine is like either like some sort of like god of justice or like good or whatever, like one that a paladin would probably devote themselves to. And then it sounded like there was a god of war. It sounded like there was either like a god of time or wisdom, and then there was like some sort of god about like the balance of the universe or something, if I had to make assumptions. That's what I could kind of discern from your descriptions. I can draw on paper, but drawing digital is new to me. Fire, do you have like an iPad or a tablet or anything? Are you drawing on a mouse, or do you have like some sort of like digital like pencil? Then if you check just Discord, you will see Abomination. Okay, I'll tab real quick. I'll see what you got. Pretty good assumptions. Ha! Is that supposed to be me? That's hilarious. I like it. I draw on tablet, but no pencil. Oh, you draw with your finger? But yes, Pac Bob is a very good DM. He does exceptional work. It's supposed to be you, yes. Yeah, I can see it. I like it a lot. You should post that. Did you post that in the server? Yeah, you should definitely post that in the server. I like that one. That one's funny. Fire, I actually dabbled. You ever heard of Procreate? Well, first of all, what software do you use? I'm curious. Have you heard of Procreate? Oh, look at that. We got enough scraps, we can make a bow. Sick. And then we can hunt some deer. Oh, yeah, that feels good. I use random animating app because I've used it before. Sneak Archer arc begins. True. It's like we're playing Skyrim all over again. So I can't remember if it's free or not. I think there's like a free version, but my personal recommendation is I think you should get a pen of some kind whenever you can. Like, you don't have to, but I think if you get a pen and then if you use Procreate is a really amazing tool. And the little bit that I tried to do some design work, I actually started to get pretty decent at it. I was really impressed with myself. But Procreate is really, really good tool. I definitely recommend it. I think you'll be pretty impressed with what you're capable of. And I think it's super cool that you're drawing. I mean, I know you gotta wait a little bit to hit affiliate, but maybe you can make some extra cash on the side by selling some of your drawings or like offering services. Just a thought, you know, if you ever want to make some extra cash. Not that you have to by any means, but if you like to do it, you know. I'm just a firm believer in oh man, that one star only had one hide. I'm just a firm believer in pursuing your passions. I dig it. I can find some of my handmade drawings and send it to you. I'll keep that in mind. Cool, yeah. I always love seeing what people got, for sure. Alright, chat, I think we're on the deer hide grind now. Get that leather armor. Oh, that's the one star. Sick. I was pretty lucky. Got another hide. Oh, 2 hides. Perfect. Gotta get some pants eventually. Mark those stones, by the way. They're the spawn ground for boar. Really? The stones are? Like the rune stones? I didn't know that, but that makes sense now that you mention it, because I feel like the boar are always around the rune stones. That's good to know, thank you. Oh, good shot. Sniped. Pack Bob, here, I'll show you real quick. Oops, hold on. Every time I click on this, okay, there we go. So I found this video on YouTube, and I'll show you this mod list real quick. I can even, here, I'll just, oh, I don't have it up right now. But yeah, I can find the video and I can send it to you after the stream. I started playing with these mods because I wanted to get like a vanilla plus experience, and this smart containers mod down here at the bottom is so good, dude. So you can put anything in any container, and within a certain radius, if there's a container that contains that item, it'll pull from that container and put it into the correct container. So you can have like a dummy container surrounded by all your other real containers that are sorted by like ores and leather and stuff like that. And you can just auto deposit into that one singular container, and it'll automatically route to whatever organized container that it should. Really, really cool mod. Super, super handy. It's just, I think it's just like 10 mods, but it's a really good and comprehensive list. There's also a mod, I don't know if you saw this one, but I think it's called D's Misty Balls, funny enough. And so the base range of the, whatever it is, like the sprite that illuminates the mistlands is only 6 meters default. And there's a mod that can increase it all the way up to 50 meters. And so it'll be a while until we get to the mistlands, but excuse me, that is a very good one as well, for sure. Nice. I'm not doing too hot with the deer, unfortunately, which is what I really want. I need to get better at being a little stealthier. So, Pac Bob, you probably know, where do the deer... I feel like the deer just generally randomly spawn within, like, the brush, like the forest. So... let's see. So these runestones, right? You were saying this is where the boar spawn? Correct? Hell yeah. Got him. You'll find here... yeah, we read this one already. Basically, build a house, you idiot. That's what that runestone says. I guess I should mark my home, too. That would be very intelligent. Let's go do that real quick. Before it fully becomes dark. I like how your first bow is just like a branch. Just like a curved branch with a string on it. Nice. So yeah, I'll start to remember to mark the runestones. I forget, I'm not like much of a marker for games or for maps in games. It's just something I never think about. Obviously, very important feature, especially in this game. I mean, you kind of have to. Ooh. Oh, I was about to shoot that seagull. Got away. Alright, and then we'll throw call it camp. Okay, what can we make? I really want to get, yeah, we need to get some pants. I'm tired of Winnie the Poohing it. Okay. We need to get a leather helmet. A shield. And then we need to get, oh gosh, we need a lot of leather scrap for the tanning rack. That's crazy. I think, yeah, I think there we go. Let's build this building out a little bit. This is getting a little too small. We should get a hoe too, so we can flatten the ground. Perfect. It's too bad you can't, like... I guess we could just put more torches around the base. This tool is used for landscaping. You could say it is the perfect complement to the hammer. Use it to clear the ground and manipulate the terrain. It is easier to create buildings on level ground. Yes, sir. Alright, let's build a few more torches. Oh, those are torches we put in our hand, not the ones we put on the ground. Perfect. Because that's what I meant to do. Well, now I have plenty of torches. We'll put some away. My bad. Okay. Let's begin. Yeah. We'll flatten this out. This is where I geek out, chat. I love building in games. And I think, do we need to have the workbench covered to be able to build with the, no, right? No. Okay, so then what I'm going to do is I'm going to tear this whole thing down. It's time for a fresh start. Sorry if I go non-verbal, chat. This is where I get, like, super into it. Alright, Fire, you get to bear witness to building God at work. Thanks, Pack Bob. I'm a little limited, I'm a little constrained on my tools at the moment, but I think I can build us like a good first base, you know? It'll get us by. It's in a good spot, too. I really like this bay that we have here. I think, like, we can set out east. Yeah, no, I think this is a really, really good spot. Okay. Yeah, so we'll throw... I think that's a good initial radius we can use. It's kind of dark, which is annoying. So I learned this trick. I watched a YouTube video. This is one of my favorite tricks for building floors, is doing like an alternating pattern. It kind of adds a lot of texture, which makes it look really nice. You just kind of do this like checkerboard pattern. Kind of hard to see what I'm doing a little bit right now, but I think we're making it work. Oops. So we got a 4x5 right now. I think with like, I kind of like to emulate traditional Norse architecture a little bit, just like off the top of my head. I'm not gonna like reference anything, but just kind of mildly remembering what they look like from memory. Typically they have like a rectagonal shape, so I usually like to do like a little bit of a skinnier but longer build, kind of like almost like a longhouse style. Thunda was the construction guy in our survival games. I love being the building guy. My favorite thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I'll do a 4x7. I'm kind of a big like numbers geek too, and I think 7 is just like a good number. So we'll do like a 4x7. Maybe even a 5x7, because I also like the number 5. I think that would kind of give it a little bit more width when we're inside. That's the thing with this game in building, is externally you could build something that looks pretty large, but then you walk inside and it'll kind of like inevitably feel a little cramped. Yeah, so we got a 5x7 foundation, which I think is really good. We'll definitely need to get some more wood, and some of these trees are like dangerously close, so I'm gonna get rid of them. Which way do I want to be chopping it for it to fell, or is it just kind of random? I feel like traditionally... Oh, it falls the opposite, or it falls the way you're looking, right? So we would have wanted to go to the other side. Oh well. I mean, we don't have a lot built, so it's easy to repair. Not that big of a deal, really. Perfect. We'll get some daylight, which will be nice. Yeah. We'll repair that real quick after we cut this log up. Oh, too hard. That's annoying. Well, I guess that's going to stay for a little while until we can get the next axe upgrade. I think I'll cut these two down, and they might knock some more down, we'll see. Okay, I think we'll have to cut this one down too then, since that log got cut up in the tree. There we go. Oh, I got some feathers from that. Wonder if there was like a bird that was in that tree or something. Hey Packpop, at what point do I get a pickaxe? Is that when I clear the, like, the skeleton crypts? Or no, it's the first boss, right? Because it's his antlers. Uh-oh. Wow, that only damaged... I don't even think that damaged anything I built. That's crazy lucky. Once it breaks, it'll... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, after first boss. Okay. That's right. I'm so used to the standard being like, you just have access to all the axe, pickaxe, everything once you find like your first ore. I was kind of like, wait a minute, where's the pickaxe at? I'm excited, man. I love this game. I'm super stoked to be playing this with you guys. And then tomorrow, we're going to kick back with some Skyrim. Try and get that storyline wrapped up. I don't know if we'll finish it tomorrow. Probably not. I think tomorrow we'll probably wrap up the Imperial campaign. We'll get the Empire all sorted. Oh, I forgot there's a weight limit in this game. I forgot. That's right. No bother. Okay, maybe it's a little bit of a bother. We'll just do that for now. You gonna tell me I was over encumbered, Hugin? Yeah, if you carry too much luggage, you'll become encumbered, slowing you down and preventing you from regaining your stamina. Okay, whatever. We'll move those chests afterwards. I just want to get this workbench covered so we can build. That's like the big thing. I'm thinking, do I want to do windows? I think we'll do like we'll do full corners. And then I think we'll do like an alternating maybe we'll do like a wood beam type of thing. We'll figure it out. See what we're feeling. And then I think instead of doing corners, usually what looks really good is we just do like the kind of like the barn house build. I feel like that always ends up looking pretty good. I think we'll do one at that angle. Alternating angles, I think looks kind of good too. It's like we got the 45 there, and I think since this is a smaller build, or no, maybe I think we alternate actually. I think we'll do a 26 there. And then we'll do a 45 off the side here. Oh, but then it kind of obscures that window, and that doesn't look very good. Let's see how that looks. That looks good. I mean, again, we kind of have limited resources, so it's not like, you know, we're gonna get like too crazy with it. This is just, it needs to be something that'll get us by. I feel like I might just do straight 26 angles. I feel like adding a 45 at any point, just, I don't think it'll look good. So we'll just keep doing the 26. We'll stick with that for now. Is this covered yet? That's really annoying. Shit. I was worried about that. Well, we'll just build another one of these then. Okay, yeah. And then that'll be our door right there. The wood doors are really, really small. I kind of like to do like a gate, or a double gate preferably. And just like that, we're already out of wood. common conundrum with me building. I use a lot of resources because I'm very like detail oriented. For me, it's all about, it might be excessive use of wood, but I think in the end it makes it look a lot better once everything's wrapped up. So we'll cut that up real quick. Oh, nope, that's the, we can't. So yeah, this is at daytime, this is that interlocking or that kind of interwoven like braid pattern of the flooring. I feel like it looks really good. Yeah, and then I think we'll I think we'll do this instead. And then we'll do like a top, like an exposed top in the front. The only thing that bothers me about these half panels is how that extra like 2x4 doesn't line up. That's kind of annoying. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is, I guess. Yeah, this looks... Yeah, I just feel like the wood gate just looks so much better than that little tiny door that's like just big enough for you to crawl in, it feels like. Okay. I'll throw that there. That there. Yeah, it's all coming together now. There we go. And then it's kind of annoying how there's like no perfect mid piece for that. Is there? Unless... No, that's... I don't really like that. Well... Oh, maybe we could do... Yeah, we'll just do that for now. That looks alright. Okay. And then we'll just do 26 throughout. Can I use this? Nice. Okay. There we go. We got the workbench covered. That was like my main goal there, so I can repair the hammer. Are those chests inside the wall? Yeah, I kind of just built the wall over them with the intention of moving the chests afterwards. Because I just didn't want to deal with the inventory management at that moment in time. I think... I think we'll wall this backside, but then maybe we'll like... I think we'll put a door, let's see. We'll put a door midway. So we have like a, I think we could eventually expand this to do like a wraparound porch on this side right here. facing the bay, and then we can build like a little staircase from the wraparound porch, like down into this like little cove right here, and we can build a dock. I think that would look pretty good. Bro, that's like, don't. You know how much space you're saving inside the building doing that? That's a fair point, but I think it kind of bugs me when it like juts out the side like that. Sorry chat, ad starting now. I missed it. I'll get a bot that'll have automated ad alerts. So in case I miss an ad coming, you guys won't get like blindsided by it. But yeah, we'll get this first base set up. We'll wrap it up. We'll get like a nice shelter for us going, and then we'll set out. We'll do some more hunting. We'll get a full set of leather armor, and then we'll take on Eikthyr. Be good. I'm excited. I love this game, man. The progression just... I didn't see the asses of the chest sticking out. Yeah, no, I think for like a utilitarian, it's a really good thing. But for me, who's like a little, like very detail oriented, it kind of bugs me. And so, yeah, I'll definitely go back through and I'll fix those. I just didn't want to deal with like having to sort through all the materials just like lying around. So... even despite the constraints of like resources and tools, I feel like this is still coming out pretty decent. Get rid of that torch there. Oh, you can roll the log. That's nice. I was worried I was gonna have to like get stuck with it or something. Okay, so we can do a little bit of different things here. I'm thinking maybe we do like a triple window on the backside here. I kind of like that. And then I think maybe this backside we do like a full open thing. I think that'll look pretty good. And then we can kind of get like the base roof layout framework. So we can get this bad boy covered. Okay. Yeah, I think this is a pretty good structure, actually. I like this. It's very simple, but that's all we need right now. Something to get us through the first couple stages of the game. Okay, now I'm trying to think of how I want to do this backside here. Because yeah, I think I like all of this so far. I think this looks pretty good. I'm just trying to figure out how I want to do this. Because so yeah, we got that. Throw that there. And then maybe I just do like, I'll throw the beams in. I guess I could have done that on the front there. And maybe, I think that'll look better, actually, if I take these out and then just do beams. Ooh, yeah, I like that a lot more, actually. I think that looks pretty solid. And then this, we don't have, like, let me think. You know, I made the joke to my girlfriend yesterday. So my great-grandfather was a very talented carpenter. In his, like, retired years, he would straight up go out into his garage and he would just build furniture for fun because he was bored. And it's genuinely some of the most expertly handcrafted furniture that's so incredibly durable and comfortable. And he would just straight up, like, it was amazing. Like, he would just have a stockpile of wood and he would, you know, cut it and sand it and shape it all by hand. And then he would, like, stain it and paint it. And he would just do this because he was bored. And he would literally build, like, an entire, like, kitchen dining set in a day. And he was an amazing craftsman. And I've never tried my hands at, like, carpentry or anything like physical building of that nature. But I'd like to think that I got some of that talent in video games. God damn it, I'm not on PC. IDK had to clip things on my phone. What were we trying to clip? I think you can clip on your phone. There should be like a little movie, whatever those things are called. The tools they use to yell action. Okay, I want to replicate. So the hinge is on the right. That's how we built that. Cool. Oh, trying to clip the comforter. Yeah. Well, I hope you figure it out. Okay, so let's go like dead center. Right there. And then we'll go put in wood beams. And then we'll go to the hoe tool. And we'll do... Actually, no, we don't really need the hoe tool. And then we'll throw down a campfire. Yes. Perfect. And then actually, we should definitely take out that portion of the roof to build a natural vent so the smoke can ventilate, because the smoke will actually like get stuck in your building in this game. So you actually have to ventilate the smoke. And then I'm trying to figure out how I want to cover the windows. But you know, first, I think we'll throw the bed down. Because now we can do that. We can go to bed. A hard rest for the weary. Sleep the night away in your bed and awaken feeling refreshed and full of energy. Another improvement to your helm would be some chests where you can store items. It is good practice to always have some spare equipment if something unfortunate should happen while they were exploring. Cool.
Look at us, chat. We can sleep now. We can sleep the night away and awaken refreshed.
Just some daylight so I don't have to build at the night anymore. I think my favorite thing... Oh, you clipped it? Right on, brother. Thanks. I'll post that one just for you. We'll put torches in the corner. Kind of out of the way and illuminate some of these, because the shadows kind of tend to cast in the corners to make it look a little bit darker. We'll get rid of these exterior torches for now. And we'll come back later and sort it. I think we'll just like throw some in the front here. Actually, I'll come back around and I'll throw another one on the back side. We'll just do like right there. And then I'll flatten this out a bit. I don't like when there's some like nasty overhang like that. Looks kind of bad. Oh wow, that raised a lot. Okay, that's not quite what I was going for. There we go, that's perfect. Yeah, perfect. So good, chat. We can raise it a little bit, I think. Just the tiniest amount. Yeah, we can raise that too. You know, and then another thing too we could do, because like that little bit of a gap kind of bothers me, you could just put those wood planks down, or those beams down like that, and that usually solves that issue. But we'll have to kind of come back and do that later, because that's going to take a lot of wood, and I'm very particular about how I place my beams in my buildings. Yeah, it is my sombrero. Comfort beer. Okay. Oh yeah, this looks good. I'm liking this. And then we'll do, we could throw the crafting bench right here. Kind of center it. Oh, that looks good. Get rid of that, and then throw it right there. Oh yeah, chat, this looks so good. Oh, and then we can cook. How could I forget? I know I can like spam a bunch of cooking stations, and I know it makes cooking a lot more faster, but I don't like the way it looks, so I don't do that personally. I kind of like to just keep it simple. Then we'll fix the chests here. Finally. Grab the meat first. Perfect. And then I think we can start throwing some chests around. Where do I want the storage to be? Kind of just everywhere, eventually, probably. Realistically. We'll just do that for now. Yeah, chat, this looks good. I like this. Okay. Throw all this random crap. Not super worried about getting this like perfectly organized right now. I just kind of want to clear the crap up. Yes. That looks so very good. Oh, I love it, chat. It's really cool you were able to do that with your grandfather. Yeah, he was such an amazing guy. Like, he was like a mythical person. He was so good for this world. Like, and I know I'm a little biased because he's my grandfather, but there was genuinely something so captivating about him as a person. He just so seemed like, and I mean this in like the best way possible, but he seemed like he didn't belong here, like in this world, you know? And I miss him dearly, but there's something about him being like his spirit, you know? The best way I can describe it is, of course I don't wish that he was passed, you know? I wouldn't wish that for anyone's family, but he was such a mythical person, just with his personality and his wisdom. Like, he was so kind, he was so patient, and he was very quiet, but he talked to himself all the time. He just seemed like too smart for this world, you know? And it's almost like in Star Wars, like it's like a Ben Kenobi character, you know? Like, Ben Kenobi was so much wiser than he ever let on, and he'd been through so much without anyone ever knowing, but he never let on to it, you know? He was always calm, kind, compassionate. And when he passed, and you get to see like the spirit of his force, it's almost, it like feels right, you know? Like, you don't wish him dead, but you feel like in a weird roundabout way he's in a realm that he deserves in the best way, you know, paradise, you know? Or like when I read about Taoism in the Tao Te Ching and reading about like Lao Tzu, you know, the man that had like mysteriously supposedly had been the founder of Taoism, this incredibly wise and old sage. It's like a mysterious, like, is it a real person? Is it not? You know, that's kind of that like allure that my great grandfather had in my life. You know, like, he was so cool and such a real person that it almost seemed like too good to be true. And no, I loved him dearly. He was an amazing man, and there was just something so special about him. Like, he just, yeah. It's like the best way I can describe it, you know? It's like hard to put into words, but it's the best way that I can put it. He was like this transcendent, otherworldly being. Just wise and kind beyond like human expression. Yeah, I love the edits people have made showing all the horrible stuff he went through while he's telling Luke everything in his hut. Yeah, it's amazing. Like, in the original trilogy, Obi-Wan is just like kind of like the old goofball, you know? And you're like, haha, like, you know, silly guy. But then you watch like the prequels and you watch the Clone Wars and you watch his show, like, and you're like, oh my God, this guy has been through so much, man. And at the end of the day, he still does his job. He rises to the action when it's called upon him, whether he wants to or not, but he does it because, oh, that almost killed us. But like, he does it because he knows he has to, or like holistic, or not holistic, but like, you know, for the good of the world, the altruistic, that's what I was looking for. He's like an altruistic person. But, you know, the like semi-crazed, wizened old man sage is such a typical trope in storytelling, in one that's never expanded upon in like the character's younger years, you know? There's a lot of movies, a lot of stories. It's like a typical character of like, you know, the hero's journey, or like the mythical, the legend, the Odyssey, you know, the epics, whatever. And it's surface level. All those characters are always just like, oh, these crazy old guys, like they're so funny, you know, but it's always very eye-opening when you see, if you ever get the chance to meet that crazy, kooky old guy and get to see his younger years and everything that he had been through. And I think that was a very, like, tying into like my great-grandfather in his actual life. You know, I only knew him for, I think, about like 13 years of my life, you know, because he passed when I was a teenager, roughly around there. But you know, I heard plenty of stories about how difficult his upbringing was and his life was, and it's a very real thing. You know, you find out that the most calm and cool, collected of, like, you know, people that have been around for a while usually had like the craziest life and dealt with like the most. And it's really eye-opening to see that. How it didn't kill you blows my mind. Oh yeah, that tree. It almost looked like it gave us like a death animation, like we were about to die. Yeah, that was pretty funny. Wow, we got a lot of meat. Sick. I've never played this game solo, so it's amazing to actually have like a stockpile of a lot of supplies. Without everybody taking everything. And not you, Back Bob, but, you know, it's just, that's the nature of playing with a squad. It's just inevitably there's always someone that takes like full stacks of meat. But yeah, you know, that phrase, like, larger than life, it's amazing when you actually meet someone that actually fulfills, like, truly that saying. When you meet a larger than life person, it totally like changes your perspective on people in like a good way, you know. He was like the Big Lebowski, you know, like he's just a man at the end of the day, like the dude, Mr. Lebowski, but there's just something about him that, like, it's transcendent, you know, like he's a regular person, but he feels like this mythical hero from a legend. There we go, chat. See, this is what I'm talking about. I'm very particular about beams, and I think it looks really good when you put beams around all of your what are they called? All of your walls. I think it just makes it look a lot more like structurally defined, and I think actually like as part of like the physics building engine, I think it actually does make it a little bit more structurally defined because there's a lot more support built into it. On that note, my ideal afterlife is being able to rewind and watch people live their individual lives, not just people, but everything. Witness our planet forming, witness evolution and dinosaurs and everything. I think about that often. Yeah. I think, you know, I think a lot of people say things that like they know what happens and all this stuff. I think at the end of the day, something like that would be very enjoyable. I agree. I think, oh, damn it. Well, I was thinking about this the other day, you know, because I saw this tweet, and it was this person complaining that being a young adult in this generation is, like, they're claiming that this was one of the hardest generations to grow up as a young adult in. And I think it's very easy to get caught in that mindset. And I think there's relatively like some valid thought behind that in terms of like the economy and politics and everything. Like, I get where people are coming from when they say stuff like that. And when you consider like sci-fi dystopian like stories and movies, you can kind of see that, like, in a way, some way, the world definitely appears to be going in that direction. Whether it actually truly is or not, I think is like a whole nother topic of discussion. But I was thinking about that tweet, you know, this guy was saying this is the hardest generation to grow up as a young adult in. And I started to think about it as like I guess I'm approaching the age of like a middle-aged adult at 27, you know, because I guess like your 30s and your 40s are kind of like middle-aged, right? But anyways, I was looking at that tweet and I kind of thought about it for a minute, and I thought, well, we're thinking about the now, like the present. And yes, maybe in like the past couple decades, maybe, but I feel like that's very subjective. I mean, straight up like getting yoinked from your home and going to like Vietnam, or like, you know, getting deployed to Normandy. Like, I don't know, man, that kind of sucks, you know? And the economy wasn't necessarily like perfect either. And yes, we had like this whole concept of like the atomic family, and like the man works and supports 7 children and a wife that all get to stay at home. But man, like the depression was real. And I think we have this very like romanticized idea of what the like 30s and on in the 1900s were like for people. It's not like, I mean, sure, yeah, our grandparents, I mean, everyone, you know, like Gen X and the millennials all hate the boomers right now for like the economy and everything, but it wasn't like all roses for them either, you know? Ultimately, at the end of the day, like, we're all humans and we all experience like grief and trauma in different ways. It's just a different flavor for all of us. But beyond that, beyond like the last century in terms of like, you know, society and politics and the economy, like, think about timelines when the life expectancy, if you were lucky, was like 20 years, you know? Like, imagine being brought into this world during like the bubonic plague, or I don't know, any historical period where there was constant warfare and slavery and famine and no access to like public infrastructure or medicine or science, and a lot of societal beliefs were based off of like dogmas that would like sacrifice people. Like, you know, I could go on and on. And I guess sometimes we forget that there was like, you know, other timelines beyond right now in this moment. And I was like, you know, maybe we don't have it that bad. Sure, the economy and politics and everything might be a little crazy right now, but at least my girlfriend's not getting drowned for being a witch. Like, that would be pretty rough. I wouldn't be very happy about that. You know, yeah, it ain't, you know, perfect for anyone right now, but it could always be a little bit worse. People need to filter their thoughts before they post them on the internet. I get it. You know, bro was probably experiencing something. You know, he might have gotten kicked off of like Medicare or something. And that sucks, man. Like, I get that. Like, a lot of people need stuff like that to survive. I totally get it. You know, no judgment. But I think there's definitely like, there's some crazier stuff out there for sure. I mean, shit, we could have been born cavemen, and we could have had to hunt saber-toothed tigers and woolly mammoths to survive. But instead, I get to... Lonnie says, give it time, Trump is in office, LMAO. Yeah, I mean, you know, who knows what'll happen. To call your GF a witch? Fair. Yeah, what's up, Freak? How you doing? Glad to see you, brother. But yeah, again, like, regarding that tweet, and it's like, oh man, like, the economy sucks. And it's like, well, you could have been born in, like, the hunter-gatherer society and had to have, like, you know, hunted animals to survive. And if you didn't hunt that day, you just didn't eat, and you might have just starved to death at the age of, like, 16. Okay, so I'm trying to think about how I want to do this little guy here. I might just like leave it at that almost. Maybe do like an additional right there. No, I think that might look kind of good. What are you up to, Freak? Funny calling you that. Just straight up calling you Freak. How's your day going? How's work been? We're just kind of taking it easy on some Valheim. Today's kind of a chill day. Sorry, chat. I guess it doesn't matter to say that ads have just started right now for those of you that might be stuck in them. But yeah, man, I get it. I get that the economy and politics and everything can be tough for people, for sure. I don't want to discredit that at all. You know, my girlfriend and I and many of my friends and family have certainly had our fair share of difficult dealings lately, but you know, could always be worse, for sure. I like to take these little 1 meter beams and just post them on the ends here. And I feel like it really rounds everything out. And I feel like that looks a lot better now. I'm digging that. And then we'll take these 26 crosses right here. And we'll throw them right there. And this is almost done. Once I can get it to line up. Yeah. That looks good. I like that. I like that a lot. Is that... Oh, that's a 45. That's fine. Just getting ready for the day and for work later. Right on. Well, I appreciate you hanging out in the stream for a minute. It's always nice having you around. I know you've been very adamant about me getting alerts and everything, and I wanted to let you know, actually, I'm really excited. I commissioned some artists for several different things, but I commissioned an art group to design some alerts for me. So I should have some pretty dope stuff coming out here soon for that. I know that was important to you. I was gonna design them myself, but I'm not like an exceptionally talented artist by any means, and I kind of just like seeing a professional, especially one that has like a unique design style and everything. And you know, I love supporting artists, so yeah, I'm very excited. I think it'll turn out pretty good. Can't Can't wait. Yeah, no, I'm glad. Yeah, I've got some artists doing some Twitch assets, and then I've got an artist that is going to be doing like a video, like a short looping video for us when the stream's starting, ending, and when I'm like taking a break or AFK for a minute. And then I've also got a third artist that I hired. She's going to do some emotes for us. And I have this kind of concept in mind for like a little like night mascot character for the stream. And when she gets back to me, I need to see if she could design the mascot for us. Well, the 3D artist that's doing the video, he's like doing the initial rendition of the artist, and then I'm gonna see if the 2D artist is gonna be willing to take that kind of like an initial idea and translate it from like a 3D retro style from the video and translate it into she does like kind of like this 2D cartoon style, kind of akin to like the 2010 cartoon era. Like I really wanted to do someone to do emotes in the style of like Adventure Time or Steven Universe kind of era, and that's kind of right up her alley. It's kind of her like natural artistic style, and so I was going to see if she could translate that. And yeah, I'm super stoked. I think it's going to turn out looking super good, and I think it'll be nice to have some more like professionally developed assets for the stream, because thus far I've kind of designed everything myself, and I was kind of limited in like format because I could kind of play with some basic stuff like lines and text and everything, but at the end of the day, like when it comes to shapes and everything, it's not my forte. I always kind of wanted to be an artist, but I'll leave that graphic medium to other people. I like to write, but it's coming along. Yeah, no, it really is. I've got a couple artists commissioned right now, and yeah, no, everything's been super good. It's been super chill. I've been loving this, honestly. So this is kind of like the first, so tomorrow, Monday, will be like my first full week running this schedule. And yeah, I've been streaming like 6 to 8 hours, 5 days a week. And I definitely wouldn't mind getting like a 6th or even 7th day in, just because like I was kind of talking about it earlier, but you know, I've worked nights for like the last 5 years in like all of my jobs, and it's really amazing, like waking up early in the morning and doing some like the morning streams are amazing. I have an absolute blast with the morning streams, and it feels good because I got my office right here, like faces this window, and so I kind of like I got my monitor, and then I got my other monitor, and then I got like this window that looks out into my backyard, and it's just like, it's perfect. Like, I love it. Well, and I have like, I get some like pretty severe like seasonal depression, and like all the vitamin D that I'm soaking in right now is, I mean, obviously, you know, it's summer, so it's the seasonal depression isn't that bad, but, or, you know, doesn't exist in the moment, but yeah, no, I'm loving it, and the streaming is amazing. It's so much fun. Like, you know, I think I really believe that I keep doing this and I'll get better, and I just have a feeling, you know, I've got a good feeling it's going to work out. You know, it's a slow process, but I've loved every minute of it so far, and I've met some really amazing people, and it's cool too. You know, you eventually begin to like build a whole community with like other streamers and everything. It's a really beautiful space, and I'm excited to move to Tennessee because there's a Nashville Twitch community that do like in-person meetups, and all the Twitch streamers in the area like get to know each other and hang out and kind of like share like their communities and like tips and tricks and everything. And yeah, no, I'm super stoked. I think it'll be a really good change. I think living near an urban environment will be very conducive to this type of format, you know. But yeah, no, it's been a great journey so far. So this is another thing, chat. When I'm building, I literally like in between all sections of roofing or walls, I like to put beams because I feel like it just makes everything look so much better. It can be very tedious for sure, but I think in the end it produces something that looks really good. It adds a lot of texture and depth to the builds once it's all finished. I kind of do like this thing right here too, just to round out the top. Oh, hammer broke. We should do TwitchCon in the future, dude. I know. I got like on like the Twitch like stream manager panel, it like notifies you that like TwitchCon is going on, and oh man, I would love to go so bad. I'm definitely can't do it, you know, this time, but I think next time it comes around, that would definitely be a big goal of mine, is to have some money saved up to be able to go do that. That would be really dope. I would love that very much. I love conventions. I think they're so much fun. I like to see the cosplay, all the art. You meet cool people. You get to surround yourself with really talented artists, and all the panels are usually really good from the companies and the developers. Conventions are amazing. Boy, that log did some major damage to us. All right, chats. Oh, okay. I know it's been pretty low-key lately with the building, but we're getting close now. We're getting it dialed in. Just want to finish the last-minute details, and then we'll get back to the grind. Bob and weave. Yeah, I gotta bob and weave these damn trees. But yeah, TwitchCon, that would be a lot of fun. This game, there's something that the developers did such a good job with using like retro textures, but making it look so... There's just like kind of like this gloss to everything that I really like the reflection in the light rays, but the reflection of like the sun in the water. It's just so peaceful. And the soundtrack is killer. They really nailed the whole design of this game. I think eventually I'll start doing some multi-streaming as well. I just wanted to get like a little bit more comfortable and grounded with Twitch before I jump into that. But yeah, tomorrow we'll do Skyrim. Tuesday, we're gonna do Resident Evil 5 again. We'll probably finish Resident Evil 5 on Tuesday, I would imagine. That's a pretty short game, unless we kind of decide to like keep going through it, because there's like a massive like progression system in that game, which might be kind of fun, but we'll see. Wednesday, we're gonna play some more Death Stranding. I ended up really loving that game. It's a really good game. I'm glad I played it finally. And get ready for Death Stranding 2, and that hopefully eventually comes to PC. And then Thursday, we're going to do some more Kingdom Hearts. That was a lot of fun. That's the first game I ever played as a child. And then I'm thinking as long as I'm not busy, so those are like my minimum 5 days a week that I'm going to be doing. And then as long as I'm not busy, I want to do, I was thinking we could do like Fallout Fridays for a while, because I've actually never finished Fallout 4, and my girlfriend keeps telling me about how good it is. I finished I haven't played 2, 1, or Tactics, but I've played so much of 3 in New Vegas, and I've finished them dozens of times, but I've never finished 4. I always get about like 13 hours in, and then I just kind of like put the game down, and not because like I don't like it or anything. I just kind of forget about it. But yeah, I want to go through and finish 4. So I was thinking about running some extra stuff on Fridays, and then yeah, Saturday is kind of a freebie, you know. I mean, Friday and Saturdays are both kind of like my scheduled days off, but, you know, I like doing this so much, so I might just stream on those days if I feel like it, you know. I'll probably be most likely playing a little bit of games anyways, so I figured I might as well, you know, throw on the stream and have fun with it. It's fun hanging out with you guys too. I really enjoy like your guys' company and everything, so no reason not to at that point, really. Kiwi Paste 4 has the best combat IMO, but not the best story, but the side quests are super fun. Yeah, I'm kind of like a big story buff, and I think that's kind of where I keep losing interest in the game, is I feel like the story's definitely not as compelling as the other titles, like 3 in New Vegas. But the combat does look very fleshed out, because 3 in New Vegas are getting like a little dated now. I mean, like a prime example of that is Borderlands 1, when it came out, was an amazing game, but the combat has aged so poorly over the years that I've kind of just left that game to memory, because it is not very appealing anymore. I think 2 is okay, but it's definitely getting there. I haven't played 3 yet, and 4 has actually piqued my interest quite a lot. I think when 4 comes out, we'll probably stream that, because that one looks pretty cool. You know, I kind of like at least having like one direction of trees, so I think I'll kind of leave that backside and I'll keep cutting over this way. Open this up a little bit more. But yeah, I'm very excited to get more in depth with 4, because I saw a video that said effectively Fallout 4 has no level cap, so you can kind of just continue to level indefinitely, which is a really cool concept. I really like that. And so I like, when it comes to RPGs, I love like theory crafting and build testing. Actually, you know what, on the subject, Kiwi, or anyone else that's played Fallout 4 in the chat, what do you guys like to play in Fallout 4 in terms of builds? I'm really curious. I'd like to hear what you guys do. Because I don't have like a designated idea yet. I think in 3 in New Vegas, I typically just do like, because I know the power armor is a lot different in 3 in New Vegas. You don't have to rely on like fusion cores or anything. So I would always just kind of opt in for like power armor and energy weapons, pretty much. Usually like the plasma rifle is my go-to. Pack Bob, you're a melee guy. Kiwi, I usually do a lighter build and mod long-range weapons and energy guns. Lighter build in melee. Nothing beats a good tire iron, especially early on. Ammo can be so hard to find in the beginning. Whatever kind of nightmare melee weapon I can find. Yeah, I know Fallout's pretty notorious for some pretty amazing, like, makeshift melee weapons. The Super Sledge is definitely a goated one. Because I was thinking of doing like a sniper build would be kind of cool. I'm personally like not much of a run and gunner. In fantasy RPGs, I definitely always do like the heavy armor, like warrior build for sure. So that might be kind of like a cool translation to Fallout and trying it like in a sci-fi setting. When we played 76, I was stoked to get Wolverine claws, and then you guys brought up chainsaws, and I was like, bro, give me. Yeah. Let me see, can I thought I could do polls. I don't know how to, though. I was gonna try and do a poll in chat and see what you guys would vote for, but I'll be honest, off the top of my head, I don't immediately know how to do a poll in chat, so I don't want to sit there and finagle with it for too long and watch you guys just, or have you guys just watch me and sit at my keyboard and try and figure that out, so. But yeah, my initial thought was like a sniper. Melee sounds like it could definitely be fun though. I'd be interested in that for sure. Alright, I think we're getting pretty close to having this roof all settled in finally. We just gotta do this last side, it looks like. I think first we'll head to bed. So I think it's nighttime now. Oh, gotta dry off first, of course.
Yeah, you know, 76 is
obviously a very problematic game. It had a lot of issues at launch, and then they kind of just like effectively abandoned it and left like a couple developers to create like some like very baseline DLC and cosmetics. And like I've seen it's got like a couple of updates over the years. You know, which is cool and all, but I liked playing that. You know, Fallout 76, I did have fun in it for a while. I think I ended up playing probably about like 250 hours, but that was after several years of updates and development. And at this point now, even then, they still kind of release pretty buggy patches and updates. So it's, you know, I mean, that's just about what you could expect from a Bethesda game. But it's not a terrible game. I'll give it that. It's quirky. It's a little basic in its like MMO gameplay loop properties. But at the same time, it's also kind of fun. I don't want to say kind of fun. It was pretty fun, especially if you got friends to play it with. It's actually a pretty enjoyable game. Some of the grinding and crafting is cool. I mean, it's, you know, it's at the end of the day, it's like basically a Fallout game. It's stripped a little bit to accommodate like an MMO scale, you know, due to like technical limitations, but at the end of the day, it's a pretty decent experience. And as someone who likes to build, obviously, I will say like the camp system in 76 is actually pretty good. You can get quite a lot of items and accessories just from playing the game. Amazingly, believe it or not, from MMO in the modern age. And you know, I will say the shop has definitely got some pretty fire stuff in there. I've definitely spent money in that game, like I won't lie. But no, it's 76. It's a decent experience. You know, just go into it with like lukewarm expectations and you'll have fun. There's some good builds in that game too. Once you get to max level, there's some pretty crazy stuff you can do. But yeah, Fallout 4. I'm very looking forward to playing it, actually. I think that'll be a fun one to stream on the extra Friday. Oh, dope. How do I get these? Do I have to? Can I not just pick them up? Oh, I can. Sick. Perfect. I've never actually just picked up a fish off the ground in Valheim before. Yeah, dude, your base was badass. Thanks, brother. I did put a lot of time into it. It was a lot of fun. Like I said earlier, double S tier builder here, folks. I just love building. I find it very therapeutic, and I've watched a lot of videos over the years of, you know, like tutorials and tips and tricks in building games, and for the most part, if you pick up a tip or a trick in one game, it kind of universally applies to all building games. And you kind of, it's funny, like you just kind of learn to become like almost this like video game architect. And yeah, you can make some really dope stuff, man. We're like, I think we're getting like 80% done with the house. I know I've been working on it for like the last hour and a half, but I appreciate your guys' company. We're getting close to it though. I think then once we get this first base established, we won't build anything for a while. We got to get like a good first central hub, and then I'll probably, you know, inevitably build something. I don't know what like the norm is once you start progressing to the later areas, but I think I've seen, you know, people begin to develop bases in like, I think people like get it like a plains base so they can farm a lot of the plains crops. So, yeah. But look at her. She's looking good. Right on the coast there. I like it. It's very quaint. We're getting there, chat. Because I think the roof, like this side's completed. We got like the little Nordic chimney going. And then this side, we're like just about to wrap up. Just applying the finishing touches. So these wood beams right here that I'm putting down, the 26-degree angle roof isn't bad. You can kind of relatively walk on it safely, but I find it serves two purposes, especially when you're running with like the 45-degree angle roof. So for one, it I think it just looks a lot better. Actually, it serves three purposes. One, I think it looks a lot better. Two, it improves the structural integrity of the entire frame, which is always nice. So you can, if you build this kind of style of like roof and wall structuring, you can build a lot taller. And then, I mean, I know there's a bunch of other like gimmicks and hacks that you can do, but so it looks better, it builds taller, and like better structuring, so everything's a lot more stable. And then with like I said, like the 26 degree is not bad, but with the 45 degree, it actually makes like a great staircase. So if you got to hop on the roof and like build or repair, adding those beams in between each portion of roof tile actually makes it so you can actually stand up there and not fall off. Unfortunately, okay. I was typing no and was proven wrong immediately. About what? Ads in 1 minute, chat. I'm sorry that I have to run the minute and a half. I'd prefer not to. I'd run no ads if I could, but the 3 minutes an hour just allow us to eliminate pre-rolls, and I think it's way better for like new viewers because no one wants to tune into a stream and just get hit ads with immediately. So unfortunately I run the 3 minutes, but I think it's the best of the worst, you know. We're working with what we got. We're balling on a budget. Oh. There we go. I'm also very meticulous. I have to go through and clear all the stumps. I'm very detail oriented like that. Oh, didn't realize there was just a log stuck in that tree. But yeah, I think I want to try something different in Fallout 4. I did like a power armor machine gun build in Fallout 76, which was a ton of fun. And I definitely like a lot of the utility functions that power armor adds in 4. I think my only gripe though is like I feel the fusion core thing can be kind of a pain. And I'm pretty sure in 4 you can get like generators and stuff that charge them, correct? So that's cool. But yeah, I don't know. I think I like your idea, Kiwi. I think doing like a light armor, like ranged weapon build. I think I want to go with like a ballistic sniper. Does anyone know if like the anti-material rifle is in 4? That would be cool. I want like some like big Barrett 50 cal thing that I can just like blast people away with. I think that'd be fun. All right, chat, we're getting so close now. I promise. We're like almost completely done with the roof. I think we just have like a couple more pieces to add. Yep. Okay. So the roof is done. Roof is completed. Looks decent. I can't wait to get rid of this tree that I keep ramming into my building. Yeah, we got poles on this entire side, poles and beams on this entire side. And then I think we need to wrap up this side over here, it looks like. Okay. Yeah, we got that side complete. And now we'll finish up over here. And I think we're done with the walls. And then I just want to like put something in the windows so they're not just like empty squares. Oh, thank you. I was getting so thirsty. I can't drink unless you guys redeem that, so... You know, I may dehydrate one of these streams. I don't have like a shout out bot command yet, but Pac Bob and Fire are both pretty good buddies and streamers that I know. If you guys are ever interested, feel free to check them out. They're pretty cool dudes. Both run their own great communities. All right, chat. All right. We got. I don't know if I like the X. I feel like it just kind of like clips a lot, and that kind of bugs me. Is the only thing. We just don't really have anything to throw in the windows right now until we get access to like a little bit more building materials. So I might just kind of have to leave it open for now, I'm thinking. Yeah, I think we'll just leave it open, and we'll kind of come back and sort that later. Don't dehydrate on stream, please. Well, you guys gotta redeem that then, if you don't want that to happen. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, chat. I think for now, I think this is a good build. Actually, let me try one idea. I think maybe we just like throw those in there. And I think that makes that look pretty good right there. And then maybe we try it over here too. We could try like right there maybe. And then I think if we do like a cross section. Ooh, yeah, what do you guys think? I think that looks pretty good actually. I like that a lot. And then eventually we get access to more. Cheers. Eventually we'll get access to like some more decoration pieces so we can kind of fill in the windows with something that just doesn't make it like an empty square, but I think for now this looks pretty comfortable. I like it a lot actually. Yeah. I think I'm content with that. Chat, are you content? Why are these pikes? Oh, it's just a bigger pike. Interesting. Can we roast? Oh shoot! We roasted that meat so long it turned into coal. That's funny. I didn't know you can do that. Okay, so we can't roast the pike yet. Okay, chat. What do you think? Would you guys live here? Where are you napping the hardest? I think the exterior wall is a little basic, but we don't have access to a whole lot of building materials right now, so I think it's pretty good for right now. Yeah, no, that's pretty solid. I like it a lot, actually. For a first base, I don't think it's bad. I kind of like I think these two trees right here add like a lot of depth to it. And then like I was saying, we could build a wraparound porch on these two sides with the doors. And then we'll extend the porch into like a dock along this little cove right here. And then we can do like a whole, like a boathouse and like a lighthouse. I think that'll look super dope. And then beyond, I mean, we have this like whole giant meadow that we could extend upon. So yeah, I think this looks super dope actually. I'm digging it a lot. I appreciate your guys' patience for me building our little abode. So, with that, let's get back to the grind. As usual, peak home. Thank you, brother. As usual, peak viewer. So what do we got here? I think I like a wood shield I think the tower ones are just so clunky. I mean, minus 20% move speed is kind of insane. I feel like that's just way too steep of a price. So, we'll do a wood shield. And then, I think we'll build a couple flint head arrows. Might as well just do a full stack of 80. Use all the feathers up. And then, not like super worried about upgrading stuff right now. Because right now, I just want to get some leather gear. Oh, you know what? We need to build, a tanning rack too. So we need leather scraps and deer hide. We need a lot. So, with that, yeah, let's go hunting. Let's go get some major hunting in. You've crafted a shield. Hold on, Hugin. No, don't go away. A shield allows you to block incoming damage. If your timing is perfect, the enemy may also be parried. Be careful though, if you block too many hits, you'll become staggered. The amount of damage you can block before becoming staggered depends on your maximum health. So if you plan on taking a lot of damage, you should eat food that increases your health. Having your shields will block more damage, but will also slow you down. Yeah, I'm good on that. Okay, let's go hunting. Posture check. Okay. Okay, I know, I got bad posture. I want to get all DVD achievements, but I need to do some tedious grinding, like getting 500 kills. Where are you at right now? I feel like 500 kills is pretty extensive, though. Because it's like, what, 1v4, right? 70? Oh. You're almost 1/5 of the way there. Let's see if we can get that bird. Oh, yeah. Oh, we got some berries. Very nice. And sometimes you don't get any kills because it could be sweats. Yeah. So that's crazy. I mean, if it's a 1v4, if I'm correct in that, even if you were to theoretically manage to team wipe as the killer consistently in your games, you would need like what, 120? You would need to play 120 matches perfectly to get that achievement. All right, time to grind out some leather hard. But it's also nighttime. Let's go rest. Can't go to bed wet, chat. Remember that. Very important lesson. I get an achievement at 100 kills though. I have a strategy. Learn to master either Michael Myers or Huntress. They're extremely killer-sided. They are all extremely killer-sided killers if you learn how to use them. Then I need to get to Lightborn perk, which makes flashlight saves impossible, so getting them on hook will be much easier. Well, it sounds like you got the strat down, which is like half the battle. That's good. But yeah, good luck on that 500. That's going to be a major grind for sure. I'll see you in a couple months when you get it done. How long have you been playing it for? If you've got 70 now. could kind of give you like a rough estimate of an average, and then you can kind of like figure out from there how much longer you would roughly have to do it. Getting Lightborn isn't fun though because I need to level the most boring killer ever. Who's that? There's that cool little house out there, but it's kind of like, I don't know, like maybe we could go all the way around out to that little like stretch of peninsula there, but I don't know if I even really care to bother. There's probably really nothing in it anyways. There's very little loot to be looted in this game. Sometimes you find some chests, like in the world beyond the dungeons, but I feel like very rarely, if ever. Left for like a month, but I played like 40 hours last year. Okay, so if you got like roughly 70 kills in a month, yeah, it would take you like several months to roughly complete it on average, unless you just like hardcore grinded that game and nothing else. Hillbilly, he has a chainsaw. Every horror game or movie has to have some crazed hillbilly. Does Hillbilly have a Texas Chainsaw Massacre skin? That was actually... There's not a lot of horror movies that like left lasting impressions on me, but I watched Texas Horror when I was kind of younger, and that was actually like pretty crazy movie for sure. I'm not a big horror guy, but every once in a while, like once in a blue moon, I'll get the urge to watch like a Rob Zombie film or like some obscure artistic horror movie. I know it feels like horror has definitely made like a huge resurgence lately. I'm not into slashers though. I'm not one for like... I like war movies, but slasher violence is like a whole nother level that just makes me like kind of feel pretty uneasy and like sick to my stomach. Not a big fan of like slasher or like violent horrors. Yeah, because I think I watched like Black Christmas one time, and I was like, oh, I watched Black Christmas, and I've seen like one or two of the Saws, and I was like, yeah, I'm never watching any of these types of movies ever again. If you like them, totally cool. You know, it's just, it's not for me, for sure. I main Survivor more, but if I main Killer, I'll have it done fairly quickly. No TCM skin, but there's a Bubba character. You can buy Bubba, of course, his name is Bubba. I love slashers. Wait, this isn't RuneScape. Oh, shoot. There's a beehive there. Nope, this is the Nordic Viking RuneScape with like semi-graphics. Oh, Claw. What's up, brother? How you doing? It's good to see you. I saw your texts you sent me. You know, you're like a, what's the phrase? Like, unstoppable force meets a movable object. Ah, Claw, thank you for the tier 1 subscription. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you. If I could hit this boar. You distracted me. Now I can't hit this boar. Oh my goodness. It's so fast. This is Viking Minecraft. No, gotta find that. Gotta fund that OSRS membership somehow. How much is a Oldscape membership, or Old Runes, whatever the hell it is, OSRS? How much does it cost? You have found the summoning place of one of the Forsaken. Make the correct offering at their altar, and they will come. Be wary though, the Forsaken are not easy prey, so craft a wicked weapon, don your finest armor, and eat a hearty meal before engaging them in combat. All right, chat. We got the first boss location. We just need to get some. We need to get more leather and deer hide. $12.99 a month now. $12.99 well spent. Yeah, that's very cheap for drugs. Definitely. I can't name a cheaper drug. No, but chat. Claw here has been he's a really close buddy of mine. We've known each other for a very long time, and he's been dying to get me to play some old school RuneScape with him. Which, you know, to be honest, old school RuneScape, I've played it a couple of times over like the last like decade or two, and it's just like never quite appealed to me. I understand why it's a very popular game, but Claw here has been bugging me for the last like 3 years to play it with him, and you know, he slowly whittles me down day by day. No, I think I will be down to give it a shot. I kind of have to wait and see how our move to Tennessee goes and how like my future employment kind of lines up. But as long as I can keep a healthy and consistent schedule streaming and my job is flexible, then Claw, I can tell you that I will play RuneScape with you. I'll probably even stream it too. I think that'll be kind of fun because I've never played it before, so it might be fun to get some first playthrough reactions. But the first hit is on me. The game has come a long way in the last 5 years. There's a lot more early game and mid game content. Plus, you can AFK stuff on the side while streaming other games. Yeah, that's a good point. I kind of like being able to AFK games for sure. So yes, chat, let it be remembered that I told Claw I will play RuneScape with him at some points, as long as I can continue to stream, and my job is flexible. Because the way I see it, I don't even play any of the MMOs that I want to play. I've played WoW. I've played Destiny 2. My girlfriend and I kind of started playing Wizard 101 again, but even then, I'm kind of hesitant to play Wizard 101. Just because MMOs are such a huge commitment. I mean, that stuff is literally a second job, man, and there's so much content in those games, which is good, obviously. Like, you would want more content in your games, right? But, yeah, it's just a huge commitment. And I'm like I'm like kind of a completionist personality type. So like if I pick up a game, I want to like play all of it, you know? I mean, I'm not like extensive enough to where I need to like get platinum trophies and 100% everything, but I do want to do like a major brunt of the gameplay content. So yeah, as long as I've got, you know, plenty of extra time and work's going all right and everything, yeah, I'll give it a shot. I'm thinking I could stream it like once a week or something. I would love to hop in a call if you stream it. It would be super fun. Yeah. No, we could even co-stream it together if you'd want. But yeah, no, I'll give it a shot. Pack Bob, are you still in the chat? You still here? What's great about OSRS is there's no FOMO in anything. You can take a 3-year break and still be right where you left off. No new gear, completely devalues all old gear like expansion cycle MMOs. Packbog, isn't so these like big ovals of the stones? There's treasure under the ground if we could dig it, correct? Or am I wrong? No, and Claw, to your point about like FOMO, yes, it is. Okay, I'll mark it then. But yeah, Claw, to your point about FOMO, that is very valid because that was like a major That was definitely a major reason why I couldn't do WoW or especially Destiny 2. Oh my god. I just couldn't play those games anymore because it is such a FOMO experience. Like, if you're, that's a thing, like Destiny 2 just sunsets everything, man. Like, you buy an expansion and you can play it for a little bit, but if you stop playing it, boom, they sunset that expansion. So that expansion you just spent $60 to $100 on, you can't play anymore. And I get it, like, it's a very graphically intense game. There's, you know, space restrictions and stuff. And that's why other MMOs typically opt in for, like, you know, lower overhead with that type of stuff. But I'm sorry, but bro, I don't want to pay for a game that I can't play whenever I don't want to, you know? Like, that sucks. It's a beautiful game. I like Bungie, but shit, man. You gotta be joking with that. It so de-incentivizes playing further games. And the whole concept of, like, the FOMO builds, like, I just got tired of it. I just didn't want to play it anymore. And it's sad because it's got such good gameplay. Like, it's got a good loop. The builds are fun. The gunplay is amazing. Like, it's a very solid and, like, fluid game. But the whole, like, design methodology behind it is just so unincentivizing. Can't keep up with the time commitment they demand daily, weekly, monthly. Yeah, for real. It's literally a second job. If you don't clock in, you're gonna get fired. I also hate how they tie characters to servers in other MMOs. In OSRS, you can hot swap servers and, like, switching 50 servers in an hour if you want the click of a button. No, and that is nice. Yeah, like, and, like, class building is kind of unfortunate too. Like, I understand having, like, designated archetypes and everything, if that's, like, baked into the identity of the game. Like, Destiny has, you know, the 3-class structure, and WoW's got however many classes now, but like, it kind of sucks when you play one class and all of a sudden you want to play another class because your class gets, like, nerfed into the ground, or, like, you don't like this season's, like, armor set and you don't want to wear it. I mean, I know there's, like, transmog and everything like that, but I mean, shoot, at the end of the day, like, when you gotta pay to server swap or something, when in other games you can just do it for free, I don't know, man. It's kind of a weird jam. I'll keep it real with you. Chat, I know that these aren't organized, and that's okay. We're gonna figure it out, okay? We're just gonna make do for now. You guys are just gonna have to deal. Let's see. We can make a beehive. Not a bad idea, huh? Oh, I forgot. We could make a leather helmet too. That'll be nice. Let's see, what else do we got here? Any other upgrades? I saw Deerhide Cape. Oh, we need some more bone fragments. It's also nice how there aren't classes or factions in OSRS. All content is accessible with one character no matter what. Yeah, no, that is nice. That's another thing too, like, all the, like, non-universal aspects of grinding in a game. Like, nobody wants, I mean, well, people do, but I don't think it's very fun grinding the same faction several times over on different classes on different servers. I simultaneously like the grind of MMOs, but at the same time, I don't know, man. I think just as I've gotten older, I've just not that it's invaluable to play MMOs. I don't judge anyone that does. I just, you know, I think I just value my time a little bit more to grind on an MMO. It's hard. It's very hard. And that's not to say that other people don't value their time. It's just, I just feel that modern business practices in live service games are very predatory in nature. They're very fun games. WoW, Destiny, they're all very fun, but they're also very predatory. And that's just, you know, the nature of business. Ads in a minute, chat. But yeah, Claw, I'll give it a shot. What are you up to today, though? Are you off? You chilling? You got a later shift? Is the wife sitting next to you? Tell her I said hello if she is. And the kids. With most MMOs, I agree. OSRS, I feel, respects your time unless you're a filthy Iron Man, can't trade other players or use the Grand Exchange. Yeah, I think there's just kind of like a hard style appeal or a hardcore appeal to Iron Man. I can respect that. I get that. But no, I get what you're saying. Yeah. Okay. So, oh, that's right. We can build a beehive. Let's do that for sure. Alright. Throw our... We'll flatten the ground a bit, and then we'll throw our beehive. Nice! Bees are sleeping. Okay. So... where are we at? We need 4 leather scraps. Oh, we're close. Okay. That's all we need. Perfect. We just need to go kill some boars. She's at work. I gotta leave in like 15 or 20 minutes. Gotcha. I appreciate you stopping in, though. That's really cool of you. I always love everyone's company when they can stop by, even for a couple minutes. I'm very honored that you would choose to spend your part of your day with me. Oh, there's the boars. Okay, we need 4 leather scraps. Come here, you little turd. 1 leather scrap, 2 leather scraps. So we need 2 more. We're so close, chat. Dos mas. Sino okay. Just need to stay in the forest killing boars. Yeah, sounds familiar. Sounds like a certain episode on a certain show that references a certain video game. What I really need is a sword. A very certain type of sword. What's up, brother? How you doing? Thunder crashed. I love that emote, actually. The lore behind that emote's pretty good. I'm very happy with how that came out. What you doing today, Scene okay? Are you streaming later? Alright, chat, we need 1 more leather scrap. And then after that, we'll need like 50 leather scrap, you know, because that's just how it goes. A boar farm would be nice. I don't know if you can do that. That would be very nice. Yeah, speaking of MMOs, exactly. Not too bad, my dude. Got a 4-hook kill game. Let's go. Right on. Good job, Fire. You're almost 1% closer to that goal. Thunder Fury, Blessed Blade. Did somebody say? To this day, I've probably poured thousands of hours into WoW and I've never gotten a single legendary. I'm very ashamed to admit it. No stream for me today. Probably going to be doing some cosplay crafting. Really? What are you crafting for your cosplay? I saw you and the wife had done some cosplay in your streamer picture. I didn't know you guys were that into it. That's cool though. I like that. Oh, shoot. Oh, you can't remove the bed icon? Okay. Well, we don't need to double up on icons. I did when running BC raids. Got Illidan's daggers or whatever they are. Yeah, his warglaives. Did you get both of them? Did they both drop at the same time? Because I think they're like individual pieces, right? The warglaives of Azeroth. Man, I remember what's the Kael'thas raid, Tempest Keep? I remember. Oh, one sec. I can feel something. Pardon me. I think I did like Tempest Keep for some transmog. And I remember Kael'thas and his lackeys all dropped like legendaries for that portion, and I was like, "Whoa, bro! Is this like? Did I just like get like god rolls on all this? Like, did I just miraculously get all these legendaries?" And then the game's like, "No, idiot! Why would you get to keep these? We wouldn't just drop 8 legendaries for you." But that was during Warlords, so as you were overpowered, so running. Still though, that's pretty rare. So, some foam armor for PAX at the end of August. Want to make sure stuff's done early before we go on vacation at the end of July, and not have to worry about stuff last minute. That's dope though. You got like a theme or like a game or movie or show that you're trying to do? Man, I wish I could go to PAX. I hope you guys have fun. You have to let me know how it is. I remember that one year we went. That was an absolute blast. I love going to PAX. It's such a cool convention. I feel like it's kind of like one of the remaining conventions, like the big universal remaining conventions. Excuse me. Okay. So chat. Thinking we start grinding some. Oh, before I forget too, I wanted to place. I need to place a staircase, so I stopped getting caught. Well, first I'm gonna go to bed actually. Did you listen to Justin Bieber's new album? I have not yet. And Travis Scott also dropped Jack Boys 2, right? Cheers, fire. We're doing Cult of the Lamb on Friday. I'm doing Fallout on Saturday, and we're doing a Squirtle Squad on Sunday. That's amazing. That's a good lineup. That's awesome. Good for you guys. That's so dope. Man, I hope you guys have fun. I'm jealous. I am very jealous. No, I've heard a lot about it. I think it's kind of like weird that Drewski is on so much of it, but I guess that's just kind of the day and age that we live in. And I don't want to sound like a boomer, I guess. That makes sense. Super excited, honestly. Yeah, no, I'm excited for you guys. No, yeah, I don't know anything about JB or Travis's new albums. Surprisingly, an 8 out of 10. I normally despise JB, but his new album is reminiscent of modern Michael Jackson, very R&B heavy. The song with Sexy Red is atrocious, though. Yeah. I'll glance through it, I'm sure, but I'm not like super big into pop personally. And I understand why Michael Jackson is a very beloved musician, but I'm just not a big pop guy. Those are kind of like, there's definitely some pop that I like, but I like more like hip hop and like kind of like electronic influenced stuff. Yeah, country and pop are just two genres that don't quite appeal to me, so I'm about halfway through Jack Boys 2. It's pretty good so far. Nothing new sonically, though. Yeah. It's kind of a weird era for, like, rap and hip-hop. Speaking of, like, music, you know? It's not in a good place, I would have to argue. It's crazy. I wouldn't call the new Bieber album pop. You'll have to give it a shot. Okay. I mean, yeah, I know you said it's like a little bit more R&B focused, but yeah, I'm pretty upset. Well, I'm not upset, but I guess that whole like, Claw, you're a big like music head. Did you see what happened with like the ASAP Rocky release? How he kind of just got like clowned on by the entire internet. And I've seen clips of like Kodak Black, like he's looking like really messed up now. Like he's kind of like, I mean, I hope he's okay. I don't know, but he looks like he's tweaking really hard, which is really sad. A lot of like the OG SoundCloud era rappers are just like straight up gone, like no longer with us, which is really unfortunate. And any of the rappers that are still around from that era have either decided to live a different lifestyle, which for those guys I'm definitely happy for. And then if they haven't chose to improve their life, they're kind of just like fallen off and gotten lazy. The reason he removed the YouTube MV is because it's an Apple exclusive. Got it. I don't know, man. It's just rap and hip hop's kind of in a weird place right now, and I feel like all the like standard OGs are just kind of disappearing or fading to, and that's how it goes. Music comes and goes, artists come and go. It's fine, but even like, I see a lot of Tyler the Creator's tweets on X or Twitter, and he just, I don't know. I just kind of don't like, he's very talented and all, and I like Tyler, but at the same time, I don't know, man. He's just coming off as like kind of negative, and I just don't like dig it. And like Ye is just like straight up off the deep ends now. Like we always thought he was crazy, but now it's gotten to a point where like it's just like kind of unexcusable at this point. Oh, JVB. I listened to one song off of it. That's a redeeming factor for sure. Yeah, no, I love JVB. Their last album was absolute fire, and Joey Valence keeps popping up on my timeline. And yeah, no, that album looks sick
With like the Skrillex sample and
there's a lot of genuine passion and art behind that for sure. Those guys are dope. I like that a lot. I'm about that for sure. But yeah, it's just an interesting time for rap and hip hop, for sure. They got a new album coming out in a month with a JPEG Mafia feature. Yeah, I think they got a couple more features as well too. But yeah, no, I'm stoked for that album for sure. I don't know. I just haven't been into music as much lately. I still listen to a lot of music. I still love music, of course, but yeah, I don't know. I think maybe I'm just aging out of like one of the most pivotal moments of my life musically, which was like the summers of my years from like 16 to 25. Like that entire decade was just like so critical for like my development in music. And now I feel like that entire era is like completely gone, and a lot of those guys are just, not around anymore, or just kind of live interesting lives. So and I think some albums were like so amazing, like Jack Boys not Jack Boys. I mean, Jack Boys, is a good album, but like Astro World was just like on a totally different level for me. And I think it set such a high bar for Travis's entire discography that nothing really piques my interest but Astro World. say your music taste really solidifies around 13 to 16. And yeah, I definitely believe that. I think that's very true. I think not that new music is bad by any means. I think I've just kind of grown into myself a little bit and just found what I really liked. And you know, I listened to like a lot of stuff from like the 90s and the 2000s. Really, like that's a pretty big era for me, and it's kind of been that way for a little while now. A lot of alternative rock. Some of the new metal stuff is pretty dope. I dig that stuff for sure. All right, chat. Let's go find some crypts, shall we? Let's go get some loot. I prefer Rodeo over Astro. Yeah, and I know Rodeo is a good album too. I think Astro just like there. Well, and sometimes it's beyond the music. It's the memories associated with the music. And there's some like very key distinct memories associated with some albums that make, you know, kind of like a nostalgia effect in a way. They make some of the memories make some of those albums so much better beyond like the auditory aspects of it that it's really, really difficult for me to find something that I would rather listen to. Because when I listen to new music, not that it's bad by any means. I'm not coming with this initial implicit bias that it's bad music. It's just really hard for me because I have so many good memories with so many older albums. It's really hard to trump that. Oh, is this another... This is another Eikthyr spawn? That's crazy. Hunt his kin. Dope. Oh, we're sandwiched right between two Eikthyr spawns. We gotta find some crypts, though. I mean, I don't think we've seen it. This has, like, been all Black Forest. We haven't seen... Oh, or this has all been Meadows, I mean. I saw a Black Forest somewhere, though. Where'd it go? We'll just keep exploring. Utopia, Rodeo, Astro, Jack Boys, Birds in the Trap. Alright, I gotta go. Good luck in the stream. Yeah, brother, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. I hope you have a good rest of your day. Look at this, chat. Look at me miss these shots and watch them run away. Amazing. This land is hard and wild, but we are who brought here and harder still. Take comfort, traveler, in the gifts before you, the good wood and stone, the fruits and flowers of the forest. Look also to the wild boar who roam these lands. They fear fire in the hand of the man, but they can be taught to obey it. Go quietly to them and let them eat of your stock. Roots of the ground are their pleasure. Oh, so you can make a boar farm. Okay. Dope. Interesting. I did not know that. Holy boar, Batman. Yeah, for real, dude. But I totally botched it and missed an arrow, and then they all scattered like ants. I'm trying... So, the skeleton crypts are in the Black Forest, yes? That's pretty much my next move at this point, right? Is start heading to the Black Forest and grinding from there. No, I gotta kill Eikthyr. What am I thinking? That's what I gotta do. I gotta go kill Eikthyr. I gotta get a pickaxe. Duh. Chat, this next ad break in 12 minutes, I'm gonna head to the bathroom. That's what I'll do. I think that'll be a good move. Oh, 1 star. World star. Yeah, yes sir. You did already have that? I thought you had a pick. Auto mod had to block out hoe. Yeah, I've got a hoe. I don't have a pick yet. So I gotta go kill Eikthyr. Oh, is this a 1-star? No? Wow. Alright, so I guess what I'll do then is I'll just head back to camp. And I'll get ready to take on Eikthyr. I think we're relatively ready for that, I believe. I got a ton of food. I've got leather armor. We can build a lot. We can craft a lot more flint arrows. That'll be fine. Eikthyr. Maybe we should craft some fire arrows. Actually, Eikthyr, if I remember correctly, is kind of weak to fire. Oh. Alright, man. Just as Claw had to, I've got a dip. I'll check in on my breaks. Alright, brother. Have a good day's work as well. Thank you for stopping by. I'm glad you're able to hang out for a little bit. I got a 2-kill game, better than nothing, I suppose. Yeah, 2 kills. That's not bad, still. That's 50% of the lobby. Yeah, Pack Bob, have a good day. I'll be streaming for a few more hours at least, so yeah. If I catch you on a break, I'll see you then. I hope it's a nice, smooth day for you. Hopefully not too many jerks. Uh-oh, I'm gonna drown. The guy killed DN me saying I tunneled him even though he was in the most obvious spot ever. Well, I mean, I don't know what the verbiage is of tunneling, but theoretically, even if you tunneled him, isn't that just a skill issue? Like, you can say whatever you want, but, I mean, if you get beat, you get beat. At least that's how I view it anyways, you know? If you get beat in a video game, I mean, yeah, shotguns might be cheap in, like, a Call of Duty, but you still got shotguns. You could have done something to prevent yourself from being in that range. I mean, I don't know, bro. What can I say? Alright, I think we're setting ourselves up pretty good. I think we're looking really nice. Fire arrows. Yeah, we see more wood. I'll go chop down a tree or two. Yeah, that sounds like a skill issue to me, Fire. He's just mad you beat him. That's all you should say in your reply, just say skill issue. I won, I don't care how I win, but how did I tunnel him? He was the only person basically standing in the spotlight begging to be chased. I mean, yeah, that's what I'm saying. People have to validate their loss. That's on them. If you lose, you lose. Take it like a champ. An L is an L, either way. Oh. Chat, this game is so peaceful. Who needs therapy when you have Valheim? At least while you're in the meadows anyways. Once you start to get into the immediately next biome, it's already kinda... Dude, those trolls, man. Those are... The first time Okay, so the first time I played this game, I ran into a troll pretty quickly, and I was like, oh yeah, it's big, but I mean, how hard can it be? And I think it like one-shot me and destroyed like half my base, and I was like, oh, okay, that really sucks. I learned my lesson. Yeah. Literal skill issue. Sorry, brother. You lost. Set current crafting amounts? Just craft. What are you doing? What do you mean? How do I change my arrows that I'm using? Right click. Got it. Cool. Okay, chat. I think we'll go to bed, and then we'll go fight the boss. And then hopefully that'll be a good time. About 5 minutes. That should give us an ad break. I'll go to the restroom, and we'll get back to it. Let's see how this goes. Let's give it a shot. We don't have a spear, but I kind of, for most of the boss fights, I feel like the arrows relative, at least the first couple anyways. I know some bosses are just straight up resistant to like pierce damage, so you gotta swap to something else, but oh man, this game has such good progression though. So that Ether right there is definitely, that's the closest one, so we'll go down to that one. It's in a good spot too. It's a relatively open meadow, so that should be fine. Yeah, it's like that soundboard skill issue. Might as well gather some flint on our way over. All right, here we go. Let's do this. We're fed. Oh my goodness, we forgot we have to summon him. I gotta go back and get the deer trophies so we can actually summon him. Sorry, chat. That just gives us a little bit more daylight anyways. I responded to his DM. He'll probably just start ranting now about how bad I am at the game. Yeah, he's gonna tell you about how your character is meta and that he could beat you in a 1v1 and you know, the other standard stuff. Alright, let's get our deer trophy. Here we go. That's what we need. It's funny, I checked his hours and he has 512, I have 95. It's really just embarrassing now. Yeah. I remember when I was a teenager, I got way into Modern Warfare 2 was what was out at the time, and I got heavy into that game, and I got so good at it. And I would always flaunt it in the lobbies, because back then, you know, you had like lobby chat, and I had like a little squeaker voice back then, and I'd let everybody know. I was like, you guys all got beat by a kid. Because I could like, you know, I could like clutch, search and destroy. I just got good with like quick scoping. And I'd always let everyone know that I was just like some 13-year-old kid, and I would just like watch the whole lobby leave. That's like a core childhood memory. All right, here we go. All right, chat. GG's. Let's see how this goes. How do I roll? I forgot you can do that. I straight up don't remember though. Okay, yeah, hold on. Isn't there a roll? Am I tripping? Huh. I guess not. Alright. Ads in 30 seconds. I think I'm gonna pause when the ads start, and I'll go to the restroom, and then when ads are over, I'll continue the fight. Oh, yeah, it's in the bottom right, duh. Dodge. Mouse 3 plus space. There we go. Alright, chat. Ads in 10. I'm gonna pause. I'll hit the restroom, I'll be right back. Is that a deer? I'm guessing he's gonna throw a slur at me any moment. Ha! I'm gonna go for a bit. I'll be back in 20 to 40. All right, fine. I'll see you in a little bit. I'll be here. All right, 10 seconds on the ad. I'll resume once it's over for anyone that might be caught in an ad. All right, we're back. The boss design is so dope. They really popped on that one. One more shot. Oh, he juked me. Nice. GG chat. I don't think... Okay, he hit us once. He hit us one time. We'll give him that. Can you fight again? Or is there a cooldown? Oh, you can just straight up go again? Well, now we know. Let's run it back one more time. Dugan, get out of the way. Oh yeah, even easier this time. Let's see if we can go flawless. Oh, okay, not going flawless. Got it. Should have dodged that. I don't think he tried to hit us with a melee attack that first round, so... Oh! I forgot you can block. That's crazy, you can just block a boss attack with your fists. Oh, I couldn't tell if he was going to do the AoE or the cone. That's alright, we can kind of just face tank him at this point. Oh, the bow's broken. Easy. And GG's again, chat. Nice. Return to the sacrificial stones with your forsaken trophy and offer it as a sacrifice to make the gods smile upon you. Right on, Hugin. Good stuff, chat. That's pretty chill. How's everyone doing today? If you're hanging out and you're having a good time, a follow is very much appreciated. It helps out a lot, and I'd like to see you back here again, hopefully. So, but yeah, I love this game, man. Though, like, it's so beautiful. I think I might do some, you know, since we're kind of running like survival Sundays for the time being, I'm kind of contemplating what I want to run next. I know there was a request or recommendation for the game Raft. We started playing a little bit of Subnautica, but I have really bad thalassophobia. So we'll see if I can, you know, muster up the courage to play that game. All right, where do we got? Right here? His antlers are branches of iron. They crack the rocks and bring down mountains. His hooves are the sound of thunder. His voice a howling gale. Very nice. And let's see, how do I activate the power again? F. Beautiful. Oh, we got some mushrooms too. Nice. You have been granted the power of Eikthyr. Use it in times of need. Your next target dwells in the Black Forest. Go there, explore the lands, and uncover their lost treasures and resources. The Elder awaits. Dope, chat. Let's go back and check out what we got. We can make a pickaxe now. That'll be nice. Come here. Yeah. I guess I should have tried to sneak up on him. This flint dagger is not bad. I'm kind of beginning to think that... So, that's the thing, right? This game is awesome, but like, it's like mechanically, your player's like a little clunky and slow. And I've always been the guy that's like, big heavy armor, big sword. But now I'm kind of feeling like maybe like light and stealthy is kind of the route to go. Kind of goated. Can't lie. We need wood. Alright. Let's, Oh, excuse me. Alright. get some wood. Get ready to travel to the Black Forest. But yeah, I'm thinking with this playthrough, we go for like a straight mobility build and just go for like the lightest of everything, because I'm starting to think that mobility is just too good in this game. Over like raw armor. Come on, come back to me. I just keep pushing out further. There we go. Perfect. Oops. Nice. Alright, let's go build that pickaxe. See if we unlocked anything else either. Not yet. But we're definitely about to. You know, I put a staircase there, but I feel like I keep getting caught up. And it's kind of annoying me, so... I wonder if we do the ladder? We do double ladder? But then it does like a weird jumping animation, and I don't really like that either. I guess we just get rid of that beam there. That would solve our issues, right? So we'll just do that. Yeah. That's fine. A very minor detail no one really notices anyways. Okay. Antler pickaxe. Sick. Okay. And we can't build anything else just yet. Right? Yeah, I think we're fully upgraded on everything. We get bones, make the deer hide cape. We get an upgrade. I kind of would rather save everything though. I don't think upgrades are really that important at this level. Maybe at the next level in the Black Forest gear, but for right now, I just don't see that much importance. I mean, maybe we could upgrade, because I don't think we really use the antlers. Oh, we can't even upgrade it. Never mind. I don't recall if the antlers are really used for much else. Oh, there's a restock button. That's really cool. I didn't know that. That's really nice. Interesting. Yeah, we could sort that stuff out later. Still not too worried about it. think we'll just cook up all of our meat. And, probably craft some more arrows. I think the trolls are weak to fire, if I recall correctly. Oh, we can upgrade the hammer. Nice. Max quality already. We could upgrade the hoe, too. Once the meat's done cooking. Yeah. You know what I'll do actually is I'll put my food in that hotbar, and then I'll put all my tools up here. And that's perfect. Everything fits. Nice. Alright. So I saw a Black Forest. Where did it go? On that side right there? That's weird. What does Hugin got for us? The Black Forest is rich in minerals. There you can find copper ore in the ground and tin lining the ocean shore. Now go forth and strike the earth. Oh, I forgot about tin. I'm actually glad you reminded me about that. That's good. We might have forgotten some meat on the fire. Oh well. It'll be fine. Now I doubt we're gonna be this lucky, but that might be a crypt all the way out there. But I'm pretty sure we've been here before, so probably not. No, yeah. No, it's just another boss altar. That's right, that's what it was. Alright, so we just gotta explore till we find some Black Forest. I believe, too, because we asked Pac Bob earlier, I'm fairly certain we can dig down in this like stone circle here and we can find some treasure. I think we'll come back though. That's probably going to be a long excursion to do something like that. I really want to get some minerals, some copper and some tin. Fight some skeletons. Fight some trolls too, get some troll armor. Because I think we can get bronze armor. It's either bronze or copper armor, I believe. Or we could get the troll armor. And we were kind of talking about like going for like more of a mobility build this time, so I think we want to start farming some trolls once we find them. I think we're about at the point where we'd be relatively safe enough. Man, there's a lot of meadow though. This is kind of crazy. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright. I'm totally botching this. An axe might be better against these guys. I'm sure fire's also going to be pretty... Yes. Yes. That certainly works. I definitely could have played that a little bit better, a little bit safer. Rumor has it some traders have found themselves into the 10th world. If you find yourself in need of special commodities, you might want to seek them out. One of them should be anywhere in the forest such as this. I'm terribly sorry I can't be of more help. You'll have to keep an eye out. That's right. Okay. And there's a tower. Nice. And there's some skeletons. And there's a... Oh, but I think they're hostile towards each other, so that actually works in our favor. We're getting pretty lucky right now. Maybe not quite. The skeletons just hit so unbelievably hard. Oh no. Nice. Oops. I'm pretty sure the axe does more damage against these little gray dwarfs guys because they're kind of like tree people. Nice. What do we got here? Any loot? Is that a skeleton I hear? Yes, it's 2 skeletons. But I think they're kind of stuck. Which I think we're going to take advantage of. I'm human. I'm not perfect. Oh, they're both 1-star too. That's crazy. Oh, the AI is smart. I keep shooting the staircase instead of them. That's just such a dangerous... There's like no space. And 2 1-star skeletons in a confined space like that. GG. Sorry, chat. Pardon the cheese. Oh, nice. Oh, is this? I think it says if it'd be tin, right? The 1-star shaman. Oh yeah, he's strong. Oh no, that's so bad. That's really bad. And it just keeps getting worse. Alright, I'm gonna dip. That's not good at all. A brute, 2 shamans. If we keep them isolated like this, it's perfectly fine. Easy. Now, I'm pretty sure that's not tin, but I'm checking it anyways, just in case it is. I think it's about to be daylight too. Maybe not. No, we're just getting stone. Our bow's about to break. Yeah, because the tin, it said, was like near water. So we could just find a coastline. But I believe copper would just be out in the forest. I'm remembering now, you need like a cart and everything because ore is so heavy in this game. It's all coming back to me now. Is that a chest? Oh, yeah. It tells you. Okay, so we found copper, which is sick. A huge storm, which is not sick. But we'll get some copper. I think I'll mine out this copper until we're full, and then I'd like to find a skeleton crypt and have it marked on the map so we can go back home, kind of offload, and then we'll come back and run that crypt. Man, we're wet and cold. That really sucks. Welcome to Valheim, though. Getting the full experience. There must be a crypt nearby. I think it's very rare for a skeleton to just walk around like that, unless they're like near a tower. I'm thinking there's one just like right over here, actually. Well, I hate those little goblins, the ones in the plains. We'll mark the copper. Raw ore needs to be refined in the smelter before you can work it at a forge. To build a smelter, you need sterling cores. Search for them in the dark places beneath the earth. That's right. We can't even use the copper until we make a forge with a sterling core. I forgot about that. So let's find a crypt then. We got the copper marked. I believe we're fairly close to one at this point. Yeah, there's another skeleton. And Hugin's there. I bet he's going to tell us we're outside of a crypt. Oh, what's that purple smoke? I think it's a spawner. Ah! Ah! Oh, God. Holy cow. Okay. That's good. I just need to get one of them away. Okay, I need to get better at blocking. Ads in a minute, chat. Yeah, those little goblins in the plains are crazy because they're so fast. They're little, so they're hard to hit, and they do a ridiculous amount of damage. Delves and dungeons can be found across the 10th world. They are monuments of the past and most often filled with riches of civilization long lost. Remember to bring a light source. Yes, yes, yes. All right, chat, we did it. We found it. Let's mark it real quick. So we got the copper there. And then, I believe these are called crypts, right? Chambers, burial chambers. All right, chat, here we go. Sucks that, like, I forget, can you place torches down? Need a workbench? You can hit with a torch. If you're playing solo, can you, is that all you can do? You can't, I can't remember, can you not place a torch down? I feel like that'd be kind of crazy, but... Okay. We got 2 on the other side. 3? Oh, jeez. Ah! Oh, oh no. Oh. Oh, shit. Okay, it's 2 archers, though. That's kind of good. Yeah. Okay, we're chilling. These idiots kept shooting the rock. Easy. Yes, the goblins in the plains, whatever I know they have a specific name. I can't remember, but yes, those little bastards are tough. Nice. Okay, so far so good. We'll rename this Burial Chambers. Burial Chambers. And then... I'm not really that worried about it. Alright. Well, the right side is cleared already. That was pretty quick. There's straight and there's left. We'll do left first. I think there's a spawner on the other side of the door there. I think that's what that is? Yes. Oh, geez. Rancid remains? Is that's gotta be new. Dude. No way. Oh, and a 2-star? Oh, God. That's crazy. I don't know how to handle that. That's pretty wild. Just, don't get hit, right? Forehead. I didn't know they could break down the doors. They're, like, pissed off now. Yeah. God, that 2-star's making me so nervous, though. He'll probably one-tap us. I think I just gotta go in and destroy that spawner really fast, if I even can. Shit, I rolled right into him. Okay. Can I chop this? Oh, I can. Okay, I don't like these being on the entrance here. They stress me out. That is a big yikes. I forget that I have Eikthyr. I could use that, of course. What are you? Why are you blue? You're a 2-star? All these damn 2-stars, bro. It's like a blessing and a curse. Quit moving. Shit. The axe is just such a slow attack time. And it's broken. And it's gone. Nice. This whole wet thing is really inconvenient. I mean, I think what I could do is I could build a crafting station, and then I could like cover this entrance a little bit. Naturally, as I attempt to start building, the rain goes away. Yeah, I think I could build like a little shelter. Kind of a cool idea. Hey, look at that. Perfect. Got like a little mini fort going. Okay. That makes me feel a little bit better. Come on. There we go. Easy. And then, let's see. Oh. Yeah. There we go. I like it. Okay. Let's give this another shot. We just don't have any flint. Oh well. Let's see what happens. That damn 2-star, man. I gotta roll past it somehow. I think if I bring him into this main chamber here, and then I just totally get owned, and then I get animation locks. Perfect. Okay, we got the spawner. Huge. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Oh. Yep. Okay. God, every missed shot is so huge. This game is so incredibly stressful. Okay. We're doing good. We're doing so good right now. We are chilling so big. Oh, you shit. Oh, huge. Holy cow. That was amazing. Nice. That was so big. That was a tough room. Okay, we got a Sterling core. Got 2! We found the Elder spawn, which is kind of far, but that's alright. Oh, take all. Got it. Here, what? Let's just drop a pine cone. Oh, but we're not over encumbered. Nice, chat. Huge. Chicken Foolery, how you doing? How's your day going? Thanks for hanging out. We're playing some Valheim. It's like a Viking survival game if you've never played it. It's a lot of fun. It's very, very difficult. I got another spawner. Nice. That was pretty lucky. A spawner with no... Oh my goodness. We just... Oh, there's 4? Wow. That's huge. There's so much good loot in this room. I've never been this lucky before. That's crazy. This is such a good burial chamber. Doing good, thanks. Good. I'm glad to hear it. It was fun joining your stream yesterday, playing some Resident Evil 0. I don't have bot commands, so I can't do a shout out like you did, but for anyone in the chat, Chicken Foolery, super cool. She's a good streamer, good energy. She's got a really good community. I definitely recommend checking her out. Okay, I need to bring them out in the open here. That is not a good room to be stuck in with all those skeletons. Shit. That's funny you're streaming Resident Evil 0 though. I'm also streaming Resident Evil 5 as part of my schedule. I love the Resident Evil games though. They're very... The design of them is very good. Very good games. Homie's just blocking the hallway. I could just take some free shots off on him. Take everything? Yeah, for real. Yeah, no, of course, chicken. You definitely deserve a shout out. I like that part of your focus is mental health too. I really admire creatives that put a highlight on stuff like that. You know, I think it's something that is becoming more comfortable for people to talk about in like a public setting, but yeah, no, it's good to put a spotlight on that stuff for sure. I've certainly had my run-ins with mental health myself, which is another thing that's very important to me, so I get it. I was confused in the beginning. Am I supposed to eat this herb? Oh yeah, the herbs are they heal you, and then you can combine herbs to heal you even more, and that way, so they also don't take up space in your inventory. But I think if Resident Evil 0 is anything like Resident Evil 5, you got like you can find green and red herbs, and like the red herbs are typically better, and so like green and green is like the weakest combination, and then green and red is like medium, and then red and red is like the best combination you can have. But yeah, no, Resident Evil games are super fun. They're like a little bit of puzzle, a little bit of horror, a little bit of action, but like overall just like really solid design and good stories too. The stories of Resident Evil are amazing. Okay, I think we cleared out the left, so now we just have the straight path to go. Taking notes. Yeah, of course. I grew up watching my dad. He played a lot of Resident Evil. That was kind of like a father-son thing we'd always do, is he would play games. Oh, there's so many spawners in here. This is crazy. He would play games, and I would watch him, and that's actually why I started streaming Kingdom Hearts, is because that was the first game I ever watched him play that like I can remember from my memory. And so like 20 plus years later, I wanted to kind of do an homage to like my childhood, my time with my stepdad. Really cool guy. Ah. Oh yeah, just keep standing there, that's perfect. Yep, keep standing there. Oh, okay. That one smartened up a little bit. Sucker. Let me heal up real quick. Okay, let's take stock of our inventory. We got 7 cores, which is insane. Sometimes you're lucky if you can find 1, so 7 is wild. We got really lucky with this chamber. That's honestly really awesome. Yeah. What about you? What got you into video games? And streaming, too. Ah! Nice. Goated. There we go. Solid work. There's more? No way, dude. 10? That's insane. I wish Pac-Bob was here, man. He'd be freaking out. That is crazy. And we have so much gold. I've never ever been this lucky. That's insane. This is by far the luckiest run I've ever had in this game. Let's see, is that a... Nope. We got Just a little bit more, it looks like. This is a huge dungeon, too. Wow, another one. That's crazy. That is by far the luckiest I have ever been. Oh, and our torch just ran out. We'll drop the stone. We don't really need that. What good timing, though. That was so lucky. That's wild. I can't believe how good that was. Full clear. Kiwi Pace, I'm headed out to donate some stuff. I'll be back in a bit. All right, Kiwi. I'll catch you in a minute. Thanks for hanging out, though. It's always nice having your company. I'll be here. I'll be here for another couple hours. I got into video games from getting my first Game Boy Color. Nice. Got Pokemon Red and Link's Awakening. And my brother got the PlayStation, watching him play all these cool games. That's really cool. Yeah, that's a... There was... So, when I was in college, I did like a... You know, I got really into like studying and researching video games and like its impact on culture and like shifting like trends with gaming. And that was one thing that I really liked learning about, is like the transition from how kids in like, you know, like the 70s and the 80s and eventually like the 90s, once like arcades began to transition into like home consoles, and parents of that era bought their kids gaming consoles, and that was like the beginning of like the generational like gamers basically. And then from that point on, now you're getting a shift in like households where now you're getting generations of gamers raising gamers, which was, you know, that happened to me. Like my dad was a gamer and then he raised me into a gamer. And I just think it's really cool to watch like how culture shifts like that. And I think it's amazing like how universal gaming can be shared amongst cultures and families and friends. Like, I just genuinely believe that there's like a lot of power and beauty in gaming. And sometimes I'm kind of shocked behind like the stigmatized ideas that there are today about like gaming causes violence or gaming causes, you know, X and Y. The thing is, in terms of like a vast majority of those like ill-founded claims is just that, like there's literally no data to support anything. Like no data has ever supported that games has like incited violence in anyone. Like, yeah, some people have some like angry reactions, but that's totally dependent upon the person and not incited by the video game itself. No, I love gaming, and I think it's genuinely like a beautiful force for good. I really believe in that. Very, very much. So, yeah, no, I'm glad that, you know, circling back, it's cool that you had that experience with your brother. Those are definitely like some core memories I had with my siblings and other family members as well. Okay, so we have so much stuff now. Wow. You can already make smelters and charcoal kilns. That's so fast. That's crazy. Took us forever to hunt the boars and deer for leather, but then we just got 10 sortling cores off the bat. So I guess what I'll do. I'm trying to think of where I want to put this whole operation. I think first we'll get some daylight. Staying up all night and watching the sun come up? Yep. I've had plenty of all-nighters for sure. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. That's some good copy pasta. Thank you, Fire. Thanks for the Christmas lyrics. I used to be a mall security guard. I remember during Christmas time, oh my gosh, they would play that song non-stop. I got so sick of hearing it. Wait, hello? Is that a chest? What? There's just gold there? I didn't know that. That's really cool. I never knew that. Didn't know you could just find gold out in the wild like that. Cool. All of our stuff is cooked. I'm thinking this will be kind of a cool area to put the smelters and the kilns around this little, like, Stonehenge circle thing we got here. Kind of digging it. Thunder singing stream win. Maybe when we do like some like charity incentives. I'm definitely not much of a singer, but maybe that'll be a incentive goal for a charity stream one day. That'd be fun for sure. Holy cow. Really? Wait, can I just delete this? No, because I need a stone cutter. Nice. Alright. Let's go get some more stone. We're gonna need some more anyways, so we can clear out some of this stuff around the house. Does that clip? You know, no, yeah, I'll get rid of it. With streaming, I just wanted to build a welcoming, fun, supportive space for everyone, a place to connect, accepting of everyone, people of color, people with mental health, people with disabilities, all are welcomed. Also, I wanted to stream to keep my mind free. Bipolar 2, my mind races. Streaming, it keeps my mind finally distracted. No, that's it. Excuse me. You don't have to apologize at all. No, that's really cool. I respect that a lot. Everything about what you just said. No, I'm the same way too. So, I kind of tell people this all the time. And we kind of talked about like my backgrounds, you know, being from North Idaho and everything. North Idaho. It's a very popular place for people to move, and that's fine. You know, I have absolutely no qualms about that whatsoever. For me, as a native-born resident, I'm glad that this place is experiencing an influx of diversity. My main issue with this area is that growing up, it was heavily I mean, just about, you know, any ism you could think of that pretty much existed in this very ignorant place. You know, I'm going to be pretty blunt about it because I think a majority of the local culture here is very ignorantly minded in the fact of the way they think and treat of other cultures and races and people of different backgrounds. I find that, you know, of course it's a very toxic and inappropriate environment. And so, yes, in regard to, you know, creating a welcoming and conducive environment for people from all walks of life that is very important to me as well, just because of what I was exposed to as a child, and I always knew it was wrong, you know? So that's kind of why I believe that I kind of gathered towards the internet, because despite, you know, like the trolling and everything online, ultimately it was a lot more welcoming and diverse than my like local home environment. Yeah, Fire, definitely check out Chicken. She streams her own content as well. She's cool. She's got a great community, great vibe, definitely. Yeah, no, it was an escape in a way, and I was never able. Sorry, ad for a minute 30. I'll wait to finish this speech once the ad's done, for anyone that was interested and wanted to hear the rest of it. As per usual, ads got nothing on me. Yeah, Fire. You're special like that. Yeah, no problem. I stopped talking. I forgot. I saw that ads. You know, actually, I got two things to say, and then I'll route back to your question. I saw your bots. Your bot has like a auto feature where it alerts when ads are about to start, and you definitely inspired me in that. I'm definitely gonna implement that with my bot eventually. But yeah, I stopped talking once I saw that the ads were rolling. But to answer your question, yes, it was basically like an escape in a way. Oh, it takes 5 Sterling cores to make a smelter and a kiln. Okay. Well, Fire, beyond other people that have subscribed, yeah, I think you're the only person that hasn't gotten an ad, unless you have like Twitch Prime. But yeah, my local physical community never provided me with a sense of community, because it was always so derived on hate. And I just, luckily, you know, despite like my community and like my home environment, even at a young age, I was able to discern that like this is not the way that life should be like viewed and viewed, and the perspective that should be given in regards to like other people. Because when I was younger, that's kind of just what I saw it as, like regardless of like skin color or like sexual orientation or religion or anything, regardless of literally anything, you're literally just a person at the end of the day. And ultimately, like, everyone just wants to live a good life and be happy, and there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. And for anyone to just broadly stroke an entire category of people as wrong based off of like some initial assumptions is a really poor outlook on life, I think. Not even like, I think like objectively, like any like racism or any of that is just bad. Like, it's just such a shitty way of living your life. Like, deposit your raw ore in this furnace and it will melt away all impurities, leaving you with a bar of refined metal to work at the forge. You'll need coal to fuel the smelter. Coal can be produced by building a kiln and loading it with wood. But yeah, the internet, ironically, luckily saved me from my local environment and community, and I was kind of able to amazingly think for myself, you know, and I was able to kind of escape and go to a diverse college that was filled with culture and, you know, intelligence and education, and I was able to learn and immerse and experience and meet people. And, you know, that's a big thing too, is I think a lot of people are so quick to make assumptions based off of, you know, very minor information. But I think if those people were to like drop that mask and just remember that like these are people that you're talking about and thinking of, and like they think and breathe and eat and drink and experience emotions like just like you do. Like the color of your skin or your sexual orientation, at the end of the day, we're all just genuinely people trying to figure out what we're doing in life. You know, I think there's just so much more complicated things to worry about than like basic stuff like that. But yeah, I'll get off my my soapbox for now. At the end of the day, you know, let me find the quote real quick. It's a Latin quote. I believe it's memento amoris, if I'm saying that correctly. Remember to love, you know? Stoicism relies heavily on the phrase memento mori, but I got this from 28 years later, of all things. Memento amoris is just simply remember to love, and yeah, it's a very beautiful phrase, you know? Love is what makes the world go around. I'm surrounded by it in my state and some family members. Yeah, had to cut ties with that and them. Yep, no, I've been there as well. It's a very difficult thing to do, but ultimately you feel so much better for it. You'll struggle with it for a very long time, but eventually you'll find peace with it and you'll feel much better from it. I'm glad that you did that and got to do that. It's your channel. Feel free to express and say what you like. No judgment for me. Right. But I've spoken my piece, you know. Okay. Nice. We're looking pretty good, chat. We can throw some chests out here. Yeah. But yeah, and life's short, you know? It goes by so quick. Why waste your time getting upset about things that are so arbitrary? You're just getting mad at someone for trying to be happy, you know? What kind of life is that, really? When you think about it like that? If you need any help, bots, commands, anything at all, I will gladly help in any way that I can. I appreciate that. Yeah, I use Stream Elements, and I think that's what you used too, I believe. I just need to go in and play with it. I'll probably do that after the stream today. I've just been working on so much with the stream lately. It's a matter of just, you know, taking it in chunks. But yeah, no, your stream was very inspiring and motivating to see that. I just thought that was so smart with the bot, because I try to remember to let chat know for anyone that's like not subscribed, you know. So yeah, no, that was good to see. And there's so many times that like I miss it, and then I'll like, oh, sorry, chat, ads are going. And I was like, well, wait a minute. If I'm trying to alert the people that aren't subscribed that ads are going, they're not going to hear that, so. But yeah, there's a forge. Okay, we need a little bit more copper. Okay, we'll drop everything off. I know people that are organized, focused. This probably drives them nuts. Here, you know what? For you guys, I'll sort everything. How about that? Some stuff we can just straight up throw away too. Like, we don't need that anymore. Here. Let's reorder everything. This will be the trophy chest. That's what we'll do with this. And then this can be like the gold item chest. It's not terrible, I've seen worse. Yeah, I'm someone who like doesn't bother with things until then it just becomes like overwhelming. And I'm like, okay, I gotta do something about this. This is getting ridiculous. Okay. Then we can make this the... So we got trophies, gold. We can make this like the miscellaneous environmental loot. Yeah, I like that. That looks good. And this will be the food chest. Yeah. We need to get bigger chests too, eventually. That's like the big thing. Yeah, we'll take these copper bars. Throw feathers in there. We'll just like trash the seeds. Throw that in there. The fish, I'm just gonna trash as well. And then we'll throw like wood, stone, and we'll have like wood chest, stone chest, and then like ore chest. And I think we'll build another for coal and stuff. So sorry, be right back. No sweat. Don't worry about it. I'll be here. There we go. Where'd my wood go? Oi. Am I tripping? That's wild. Oh, it pulled the wood to make coal. That's what happened. Gotcha. Okay. So if this chest is gonna automatically pull coal, then I think we'll do that. Yeah. Okay. I think that looks good. And then we need wood for arrows.
I think we'll craft like another stack or two of fire arrows. And then
oh, excuse me. Oh, that was a good stretch. Oh, I'll do a stretch, posture, and hydrate of my own. Yeah, we'll get like a stack or two of arrows. Oh, I hate these foggy days. And then we'll head back and we cleared that crypt, but we can mine more copper from that copper mine that was there. What a peaceful game, though. I know this romanticizes, like, this actual type of lifestyle, but if I were given infinite revives in real life, this might be close to what heaven would look like. Just a Viking, like, going out and, like, plundering treasures and crafting. And then I imagine my family would just be at home in my house that I'm progressively, like, upgrading and building. That might be like boy heaven. You know how there's like girl dinner? That's boy heaven. Gosh, I've never played this solo. It's amazing having so much food and not having like your party hog everything. That's such a new feeling, and I love it. This system is kind of buggy. Not sure why that is. There we go. I just feel like we're so close to copper. I don't know if it's even worth wasting the materials and upgrading anything. So let's set out on an adventure. I believe Ether boosts our stamina regen, right? Where do I go? Friendly fire? Well, that's irrelevant. Trophies, skills, Valheim compendium. Where was that? I know there was like an active effects portion somewhere. Oh, yeah, right there. Your ability to run and jump is improved. Run stamina usage minus 60%, jump stamina. Yeah, nice. That's pretty good. It'll be good for traveling. It's a 5-second buff, or 5-minute buff with a 20-minute cooldown. Not bad. Ooh, mushrooms. A lot of mushrooms. Nice. And we have that workbench nearby to the copper node, so we could repair our pickaxe if it breaks faster than we overload our weight, which is nice. I'm excited we're doing this though. I've been looking forward to playing this game with you guys for a while now. think we could just, yeah. Just straight up. Unbothered. Finding some trolls would be good too. Should be a relatively easy fight for us at this point, I would imagine. Wet. Stamina regen minus 15%. That's very annoying. I'm pretty sure there's a spawner over that way somewhere. If another one comes from that direction, I'm thinking we might just go break that spawner down. Get it out of the way. Got another 4-kill game, but I Mori killed the last one because they were annoying, so that doesn't count as a sacrifice. 79 out of 50. You're making progress either way. Just think, you started at 70 today and you're already up to 80. I think that in itself is an achievement. Yes, 500 will take a very long time. But if you're focused on it, and you try to grind it out pretty tough, you can get in a couple months. Pretty confident about that. You got 10 today, so far. I think you've been playing for like, what, 3 hours maybe? So I believe, if I'm not mistaken, you can kind of mine out around the deposit, and if it's not connected to the environment in any way, the physics will just kind of break it out. But this is a big deposit. And back. Oh, no need to apologize. Oh, perfectly fine. You didn't miss a whole lot of much anyways. We're just kind of mining right now. We're in like a big grind stage at the moment. This stage requires like a lot of just straight up running around and mining nodes. Oh. Easy. I'm playing as one of the worst killers too. I'm Trapper. The only thing I have is traps, which are super obvious, but apparently the survivors are blind, so that's good, I guess. Do you have to play as Trapper, or... Why does this remind me of RuneScape a little? It kind of looks like it, graphically, with like the 2D pixel animations. And it's definitely like a grindy game like RuneScape for sure. A lot of like survival crafting and skills and stuff like that. Honestly, I don't even know what is going on in your game anymore. I'm just here for the vibes, not gameplay. Yeah, I'm here for the vibes too. I'm just kind of playing the games I have fun with right now. But yeah, I appreciate you guys being here either way. All right. Valheim's just like a chill game because I play some like more intense action games throughout the rest of the week. Sunday is just kind of like my chill survival crafting day. Take it easy, kind of ease into the rest of the week. That was my methodology behind the choice anyways. I can play as anyone, but Trapper is easy to learn, and I can completely trap the shack. God tier looping spot, which makes my life insanely easy. Oh, got you. You got a strat down then. I played the game so much in 2008, I'm considering on buying this. Looks super chill and relaxing. It is very relaxing. The atmosphere, the music, the graphics, there's a lot of very relaxing and soothing aspects about it. It is a very difficult game, but I think it's challenging in a very rewarding and satisfying way. I'll show you. So we spawn right here at this little like stone circle thing on the map, this marker, and this is everything that we've explored so far. And then if you zoom out, this is the entire map relative to us right here. And the whole lore behind it is basically, if I'm understanding it correctly, essentially you're like you were a warrior or just someone within like a Viking adjacent culture and mythology, and you passed, and for you to reach, the promised land of Valhalla, you kind of have to succeed in this like purgatory realm. So like canonically you're dead, but you're in this like purgatory, and the whole goal is you have to prove yourself to get to Valhalla. And there's just a series of, so zooming in, like this is the meadows right here, this like green, looks like a meadows, and then over here with like the densely forested trees thicket is the Black Forest. And every area of the map progressively inclines in difficulty, and there's like a lot of like negative like environmental effects that you have to consider, and there's a boss in every area of the map that you have to beat to be able to progress to the next portion. But it's heavily focused on like exploration. Do you even know what looping is, or do you not understand a thing? I mean, I think I kind of broadly understand the concepts, but I definitely don't know explicitly what looping is. I'm considering badly. I just got a bunch of games. One more won't hurt. See, that's the true gamer spirit. No, it's an amazing game. If you like, like any survival crafting games like Minecraft. Another thing too is you can play this with friends. For a while, that's how I first played this game. Is me and a bunch of my friends, we all played on a server together, and it's a lot of fun with friends. But I was thinking for the stream, I just want to kind of stream it solo and get like the full immersive experience. But no, the game is incredibly entertaining, and it's difficult in a very rewarding way. I 100% recommend it. And if you're into modding, I definitely recommend getting some like base quality of life mods. That's kind of what I'm running right now. I don't have like a dedicated mod list at the moment. I could like draft one up, but or I could just like send you the link to the video where I pulled all my mods from. Because there's definitely like some stubborn design choices that the developers implemented, which is fine, but I prefer it definitely played a little bit differently in regards to that. Oh yeah, for sure. Ads in a minute, by the way, chat. But yeah, it's fun. It's grindy. There's like skill progression. So like these are all the skills, kind of like akin to RuneScape, like you were saying earlier. But when you die, you lose a portion of all your skills, so it kind of incentivizes like playing smart, you know? Also, when you die, all your stuff gets left at your corpse and you spawn at your bed and you have to run all the way back, which can be very, very inconvenient, especially like if you build a ship and you sail out somewhere and you don't have like a teleporter to take you there. But you play it and the game does a really good job of introducing all the new, because it's not like this isn't like just the whole game. There's so much more to it once you keep playing it. Like you eventually unlock like magic and you can use teleporters. Yeah, it's really good. I thoroughly recommend it for sure. If you like a good challenge. Definitely. Sick. We can build a forge now. Where is all of our coal? Is that really... We don't have any coal? That seems suspect to me. Oh, mushrooms. Nice. Be right back again. All right, chicken. We'll be here. Do your thing. Yeah, I know, ads. Yeah, no, and it goes on sale pretty often, so you could probably even snatch it for like $5 or $10 if you want to wait. But still, $20 is a very fair price. You get a very good game, and there's a lot of content, and they've added even more content over the years. And it's a very small team that's developing it, but I don't think they're done with it either yet. So I think there's more content to come. But yeah, we'll be here. We'll catch you when you're back. Hey, Fire, do you have Twitch Prime? Or do you have ad block? Not that I would care if you have ad block, that's, you know, doesn't matter. I was just curious. Because I don't think you're subscribed, right? Again, totally fine. I'm just curious how you don't get ads. You've piqued my curiosity in that. Plain old Twitch? That's funny. You don't have an ad block extension? Again, it wouldn't be a problem if you did. I'm as curious as you are. That's funny. Yeah, it's that Swedish internet. Maybe you guys just don't get ads in Sweden. Yeah, I know. I was just being facetious. Oh, don't worry about it. I would turn ads off if I could. And the only reason why I run the 3-minute is so I avoid the pre-roll for new viewers. And ad revenue, I mean, I'm sure when you're larger, you probably get a lot of money from ad revenue. But, I mean, the revenue I get from ads currently is pretty negligible. I think my streams make anywhere from like 30 to 40 cents on ads after like 6 to 8 hours of streaming. So I'm not really that concerned about it, to be honest with you. At least in my worries. All right, so the coal. I probably need to get more wood just for crafting. Give me ads, money is money. Yeah, I'll make sure you specifically. So I was playing with the ad slider today, and I learned you could make your stream pump out up to 22 minutes of ads, which is almost half of your entire stream. And unless you're like, I don't know. I can't even think of it in a metaphor for that, but like putting out 22 minutes of ads is insane. And the fact that they even give you that option, it's beyond me. I just couldn't imagine putting out that many ads, man. 22 minutes? That's insane. Imagine that. That's 11 minutes of ads every 30 minutes. Could you imagine, you know, I'm sure you could split it up and do like, I don't know, like an ad every 2 minutes or something. But even then, like think about that. An ad every 3 minutes. A minute of ads every 3 minutes, I think is what it would be. Like roughly, even a little bit more frequent than that. I just can't fathom there's a streamer out there that genuinely gets away with putting, if anyone does, that would ever genuinely get away with putting out that many ads. Yeah. And not just like 15 seconds, like a full minute. A minute of ads every 2 minutes. That's ridiculous. Or 11 minutes every 30 minutes. Sitting there for 11 minutes, though, watching ads, that'd be ridiculous. Yeah, no, you're straight up. If you tune into someone's stream that has that many ads, you're not watching the streamer. You're just there to watch ads. Straight up. I think I'll build like a stone and wood chest for in here. Trying to think of where I want to put it. I guess we'll just throw it right. Wait, is that thing attacking my bees? You little bastard. Oh! Oh no, okay, it didn't. I thought it broke my beehive for a minute. It did damage it though. And it hit some other stuff. Some other portions of my crib. I wouldn't watch a streamer who has too many ads. No, and like I like supporting streamers and everything, but yeah, ads are just, they suck, man. Not fun for anybody. And I, as a streamer, don't like it either, because it's, you know, like I want to make sure that everyone's like engaged in what I'm talking about, and if I just unexpectedly get hit with ads, well, not unexpectedly, because I can see when ads run, but sometimes I can't always pay attention, you know? And that'll suck, because then I don't know how far into the conversation I was having with chat that it broke into ads, and so I don't know what they missed and what they heard, and then it's just annoying, because then I have to go back and think, okay, what were we talking about? What did I say? Did they miss anything important? No, I didn't want you to do that, but thank you. Every survivor brought 2 boxes. They are gen rushers. Got to lock in. Good luck. I hope you get a 4. Oh, I did it again. Okay, this mod, this like smart container mod thing is cool, but at the same time, it can be a little annoying. You know what? Actually, though, I think what I can do. Let me. Container range. Let me just like crank that up, right? There. That should fix that. So now I don't have to like worry if containers are close or far enough to craft. Beautiful. That's perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. Amazing. All right. Throw the forge down by the fire. I feel like that's a good fit. And now we should unlock a bunch of stuff. Or maybe not at all. Oh, because I think we need bronze. We need tin. Brother. Relax. You throw a rock at my house, and then you're just gonna run away? Ridiculous. It's like a gray dwarf egging my place. When the gray dwarf eggs your longhouse in Valheim. I don't even know what it hit. Oh, okay. Hit that, I guess. Well, we could build a copper knife, at least. Replace the flint's knife that we have. Toss the flint knife. Am I tripping? Where did we just had like 100 stone? Where did all that stone go? Huh. Okay. Interesting. Thought we just solved that dilemma. So you can upgrade the hoe. We're gonna get like all new stuff in all of these categories, so not worried about that. Oh, we can make the deer hide cape. It's a minor upgrade, but it's something. Okay. We got a lot of arrows still. Okay. And I think we've built just about like everything we can. So now we need to find tin so that we can turn tin and copper into bronze. That's what we need to do. Nice. Can we eat? Is it 3 foods or 4 foods? I forget. I don't know what just killed that boar, but I'll take free stuff. Is it 4 foods? That doesn't seem right. I'm pretty sure it's 3. Yeah, it's 3. Crap. Now my food's all messed up. Okay. Okay. Let's go back out. Let's go find some tin now. So tin's along the water in the Black Forest. Okay, I'm just gonna walk into the water and drown. Nice. Cool. We're looking pretty good. We're getting there. We're making some pretty serious progress. Well, it's been a fun day hanging out with all you guys. I'm not done streaming yet, but it's been a real blast. I've enjoyed it today. I appreciate everyone hanging out. I'm excited to play some more Skyrim tomorrow. We're, wow, that copper dagger is solid. We got the Dig Off mod. Such a good mod. Bunch of other mods we're playing with. If I remember correctly, I'm going to test my theory out real quick. I thought, so there were treasure in these little like stone oval things, and I could have sworn the treasure was like close to the tips of these. But I'm beginning to believe that might be incorrect. Oh, nope, there it is. Nice. Take all, that's what I wanted to do. And then, I don't know if it's on both ends. We'll find out. Tuesday, run some more Resident Evil. Wednesday, Death Stranding. Death Stranding was genuinely a very good game, and I'm really excited to play more of it. I unfortunately allowed... Oh, interesting. I unfortunately allowed dumb internet opinions to cloud my judgment when that game first came out. And despite people thinking that it's like a walking simulator, it's a very captivating game. Story is amazing. I haven't even gotten a gun yet, and I'm very looking forward to that for some combat. Norman Reedus does a fantastic job. Mads Mikkelsen is the antagonist, I believe, which is one of my favorite actors of all time. I love Mads Mikkelsen. And then, yeah, I think we'll run some Fallout 4 on Friday. If we got some extra energy, some time for it, that'll be a lot of fun. Do some build crafting. So that copper node is still there, of course. Oh, is this another one? Oh, it is. Very cool. Put that down. Got a 2-kill game. One of them had speed hack, so I couldn't really do much. It's funny because one of the people I killed was the hacker. Well, if you killed a hacker, like an actual hacker, or that's like a term in game? But hey, 2 more kills is 2 more kills. Good job. What are you, 80 now or 81? Nice. Easy clap. What is the ancients? Held against your ear, you hear tiny whisperings within. Do not recall what that does. A couple skeletons over there. I want to go find some tin. We got another chamber. Thank you. Shoot, chat. I got distracted. I blame my girlfriend. No, not really. My amazing girlfriend brought me lunch. She's so awesome like that. Actual hacker, they had speed hacks. I thought it was a perk, but it was constant 100% rate or haste. Well, nice. That's an achievement in itself, beating a hacker. You should be proud. Blueberries. And we got another burial chamber. I mean, if you die with speed hacks, just quit the game. Yeah, pretty much. For real. Hydrate. I've got a nice, crisp, refreshing LaCroix. Not a sponsor, by the way. Could be, though. I'm a big sparkling water guy. I wouldn't mind having a sparkling... Honestly, chat, I was thinking about it. I would love a sparkling water sponsor. That'd be dope. I mean, we're finding a lot of bushes and stuff, which is cool. You know, we could find a troll, too. This should be pretty easy to find. I'm gonna try playing as Michael Myers and I'll have better luck. Yeah, good luck, brother. Michael does sound pretty dope, so I've got a good feeling. Got 3 skeletons. Totally botched that dodge. The copper knife is so good. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. I'm never not using a fast weapon again. Unless, like, we get, like, a bronze sword or something that just, like, one-shot skeletons. But that copper knife is seriously really good. Oh, I should, This seed is really good, too. We've gotten really lucky with all of our spawns on everything. Because this is a... Yeah, this is another burial chamber. That's crazy. Oh my goodness. Kill the skellies. I am. You got it. Got another spawner, which should be an easy takeout. Some thistle. Easy. Easy clap. Got some more copper. Crazy. We're just hitting the jackpot right now. Oh. Stretch. I'll do a hydrate before my stretch. Oh, man. Oh. Wow, another Grey Dwarf spawner. What a trip, man. This copper knife is lasting us a while too, which is really good. Single-handedly keeping Thunda alive. Yeah, my girlfriend feeds me and then you remind me to do everything else. I've got the perfect support group. I really couldn't ask for more. By the way, let me add, my girlfriend willingly feeds me. I don't make her. She, of her own free will, decides to feed me because she's amazing like that. And miss. That's okay, the copper knife is goated. So good, dude. Oh, what the? That was a jump scare. Late dodge. Another late dodge. A third late dodge. Oh, that was that material's some fine wood though. Interesting. Wow. Okay. I just unlocked so much stuff all of a sudden. Sorry, I gotta run Aunt Duty's call. It was good seeing you, Thunda, and wonderful meeting you, Fire. Have a great stream and the rest of your day, guys. Take care. Yeah, no sweat. Don't worry about it. You never gotta apologize for anything. Have a good rest of your day. Yeah, hopefully I'll catch you soon. Bye-bye. Keep you alive for days. Yeah. Truly could. I can't think of a whole lot else I would really need. I wonder... Nah. Probably not. Come here. Quit running. Can we chop the pine? Is that just normal wood? Wow, another burial chamber. This Blackwood forest is huge too. I'm kind of wanting to just find an end to it so we can find some tin. Because, I mean, we're just going like far, far west. But I'm just endlessly finding burial chambers, Grey Dwarf spawners, and ruins. So I need to double check if pine gives fine wood. Ads in 30 seconds, chat. I'll probably take that minute and a half break to eat some lunch real quick. Hopefully. At least some of it. Man, I really am so excited for a new axe. Yeah, that's just regular wood. Alright, chat. Ads starting in 5. I'm gonna pause for a minute, let that sort itself out when we come back. All right, welcome back. I honestly just like kind of rolled over to the side for a minute, so you guys didn't have to subject yourself to watching me eat on camera. Oh man, my girlfriend is such a good cook though. All right, let's do this. Dropped. Where'd that spawner go? Thought we saw one over this way. Guess we'll deposit a torch. I'd rather have feathers than 4 torches in my inventory. Bro, there is just no water in sight whatsoever. I'm thinking so we don't get stuck too far, I want to kind of head back a little bit and find a tin vein, hopefully a little bit closer, ideally. Okay, feel free to fight each other. Perfect. Oh, there's that spawner. We walked right past it. Oh, that's a brute. Oh, that's a... No! Damn it. Oh, God. Brutes suck, man. Shit. Damn it. First death. Brother. That's so annoying. Alright, let's eat some food to get us there. Unlucky. You suffered a mortal blow. Each time you are struck down, you'll forget a small part of your abilities and drop your belongings at the site of the accident. If you wish you were home by now, I'd recommend building a bed, wherever home may be. Alright. Run it back. Man, we were so close. Oh, that's way out there. We were so close to dodging that attack, too. Those brutes suck. I feel like that didn't really too badly affect our skills, though, honestly. Everything still looks relatively high. That's cool. Probably should have slept. But, oh well. We're doing it anyways. God, there was so much stuff right where we died too, because there was that ruin, there was a great orb spawner, there was a chamber. That was crazy. We found so much, and we lost it all. So close yet so far. All we need is just one good tin vein, and that'll set us up. We got tons of copper, tons of the burial chambers, or we at least know where they are anyways. Oh, there's a little tiny deposit, I guess. Let's see if we can kill this guy. At least get him to leave us alone so we can mark the map. Yeah. Okay, what was that dodge? There we go. Hey, nice. Okay. Where did that little tiny thing... Because it could be just... It could be a bigger deposit that's just completely buried. There's some tin. Oh, is this tin right here too? No, it's just copper. What the hell? So much copper. There's a bay right here, though. This is a good sign. We're bound to find something. Oh. There's some more tin, but I got these little dudes following me. More tin. Tin might just be little deposits like that. I thought it would be bigger like copper, but I must be wrong. Oh, I think this is a troll cave. Yeah. I'm almost positive that's what this is. Sick. Holy cow. Boy, we had a lot of stuff. I think it sorted everything for us, though, which is really cool. That's a really nice feature. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So, not bad at all. Let's go get rid of that spawner. Then we'll circle back, check out the troll cave, go mine some tin, and call that a trip. Very successful one. We died. First death of the run, but a very successful run nonetheless. Got a 4-kill game, would have gotten 2-kill game if the last 2 weren't so dumb. They had the exit open but decided to get other exit too. I got 1 hook, but instead of helping his friend, he hid behind a tree. He alerted a crow and I got him. 85 out of 500. Keep it up, brother. I like that you're documenting your journey. You've gotten 15. That's pretty good progress. Ten more kills and you got 5% today. Cool. Okay. Let's go check out that troll cave. Man, chat, time just flies with you guys. I have so much fun. I can't believe it's been 6 hours already. Can you guys believe it? It's just insane to me. Very blessed. Alright. We'll see what happens. You got Lightborn? What does that mean again? Uh-oh. Oh, I see it. Oh, boy. Oh, exit. I thought I had flame arrows equipped. Oh, okay. I got another 100 stack. Good. All right, chat. Here we go. Let's see what happens. It's been 6 hours. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Oh! Okay. Well, we're gonna wait then. He was like animation locked when we locked out, and walking right back in, he just immediately hit us. So I'm gonna wait a minute. I'm in no hurry currently. It'd be very nice to get our first troll kill, but I can take my time. I can't flashlight save anymore. Nice. We'll drop another torch. Perfect. I mean, more important than the troll, we just gotta get tin ore. We could always come back. So I'm praying I get a full squad of little flashlight saving children because it's gonna be a free 4-kill game. Nice. Is that another troll? Yes, it is. Oh boy. All right, chat. We're gonna go for it. They're weak to fire, so. Okay. Okay. Uh-huh. Keep it up. Doing great. Yes. I think he's afraid of us. Oh. Where are you going? Come back here. I'm not done with you. That's right. Oh, the tree. Damn it. Well, good luck, Fire. I hope you get that 4 stack of flashlighters. Come on. Give me a better shot. Hydrate? Yeah, yeah. There you go. Oh! Is that all you got? Bring it on. Oh, there's a Grey Dwarf now? Get out of here. Ha! Ha! Oh no! I'm stuck in the water! Oh no! That screwed me! Oh god! Oh god! Oh god! Oh! Yes! Woo! I almost didn't see that shaman. Lucky day, man. Nice. That was good. That was solid. That was good. That was good. Five troll skin. Very nice. That was huge. That was pretty big for us, actually. That was a good haul. Okay, I'm in a game. Alright, brother, good luck. I was Harald, a man from the coast. I remember nothing more of my life in Midgard except that I was a warrior. In my dreams, I see the face of those I have killed. I leave the stone that at least my name will remain. Okay, let's just get some tin, and then we'll head back. Of course, I'm carrying too much. Can always get more wood and stone. I want that tin. Nice. I want that. Yeah. What can we get rid of? Oh, we don't have to get rid of anything. Even better. Perfect. Sitting close to 300 pounds. I think we'll head back to base. Good haul, though. I love the tree, like the world chi that just kind of pervades the entire game in the skybox. Really cool feature. That's crazy. Those necks were like pretty far inland. Usually they stick around like little streams like this. It's kind of unnatural for them to be that far. Yeah, it was good. We got some tin. We already had copper. We killed a troll, so we got some troll hide. That was a pretty good haul, if I do say so myself. Nice. Got the tin smelting. Let's see, we unlocked some new stuff too. Ooh, we can make portals soon. Once we get more fine wood. Oh. Nice. We can make a troll leather tunic, which, wow, is a 4 armor upgrade and gives us, if we get the whole set, gives us sneaky. That's actually pretty good. That's crazy. Nice. That's crazy. That's really good. What a huge upgrade. Oh, there might be a recycle option, but I can't remember, honestly. Nothing else we can craft at the moment. Need to get some more copper. That'll be fine. Just plenty. Actually doing really well on gold. Yeah, we're looking really good. I think I could build another chest for just miscellaneous environmental loot like this stuff right here. We could plant carrots now. Oh, but we gotta make the... Do we? Or is the hoe? Yeah, we need the gardening tool, whatever that's called, I can't remember. Let's see what we get here. Butcher knife, cauldron, mead kettle. Specifically for slaughtering tamed animals. Oh, that's interesting. That's new. I'll have to learn how to tame stuff. I actually don't know. let's see what we can build. So we unlocked. Need 10 tin. Make a mead kettle. I think we'll make a tin bar and we'll see everything that we unlock and we'll kind of figure out to go for a bronze bar. And we'll see, because I know it's going to unlock a lot of stuff for us. Tons of bronze gear. Wow, we've unlocked so much stuff. And if we build some nails, we'll unlock a whole lot more. Which a cart might be... What the hell is that? Oh, the kiln. Yeah, let's look at a cart, because I feel like that's going to be the way to go. So we can get more ore. Cart is really, really convenient. Bunch of crafting upgrades, which isn't super critical right now, because I'm not super concerned with upgrading anything just yet. A bronze axe would be really good. We don't have enough for it yet, but... Yeah. I think now we just go all in on copper and tin, pretty much, at this point. So we don't really have a whole lot of either. You know, I think this might be a good spot to stop, actually. Oh, chat. It's been a really awesome day. I've had an absolute blast. I think I'm gonna call it a little early today. But yeah, if you guys are new to the channel and you enjoyed hanging out, a follow would be greatly appreciated, and I'd love to see you around again. Otherwise, I hope everybody has a good rest of the day or night, depending on where you're at. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, 8 a.m. Pacific Daylight for Resident Evil 5. And yeah, Fire, I'm heading out for the day. So I'll catch you later, buddy. If you're streaming in a little bit, I'll tune in. All right, guys. I love y'all. I'll catch you later. See ya.